Uh, yeah. Hello. Hi, hello. Oh. Hi guys. It's on. I don't need it. I feel like my camera's always panned poorly. No, it's panned all the way as far left as it can be. It probably just tilts. Yeah, it probably just tilts as days go by. Or it slides back or rotates, whatever. How's everyone doing? So I haven't been streaming too much. I did promise, or like, I didn't promise necessarily, but I said maybe my next stream would be more Neverness to Everness. I wanted to do more Neverness to Everness, but the closed beta closed the same day I streamed. So like that day was the last day for Neverness to Everness servers. I wasn't aware that the closed beta, what they call was the co-test. I didn't know that the co-test was ending that same day. I thought it was just a sponsorship. The co-test had been going already for like a couple, I think for a week or two. I'm not really too sure on that, but I'm kind of sad because Neverness to Everness was really cool in concept, and its execution was generally pretty interesting. I wanted to definitely see more of that game. But we'll get a chance to play in another couple of months. That's not a big deal. Comes out May 16th. At least that's the date I've seen a few times. I've also seen some video gameplay or what have you of like Forza Horizon 6. And I thought that was cool. And it looks very, very good. Like all the textures and all the car details and everything look very sharp and very clean, and what I expect a car model to look like properly. It was really nice. Which is like kind of almost a reductive conversation, because like what can you really iterate on cars in a car game? Well, when it comes to graphic fidelity, it's about the sharpening and like contouring of vehicles, and Forza Horizon 6, generally speaking, with its shader compilation, everything from video looks good. It looks much better than previous Forzas. Like almost night and day difference, at least to me, in what I search for visuals. But maybe not something a lot of people care about. One of my biggest things with Forza games has always been there's been that weird micro stutter that happens with Forza games, and it's been there forever, and I don't expect it to change with Forza Horizon 6. But my biggest concern is this constant push for higher graphic fidelity and shader compilation doesn't necessarily mean more optimization. It always just means you need better hardware. So I just hope that the game is optimized very well. Which it probably won't be. Hey Coconut, how's it going, man? New Forza? Forza Horizon 6. I mean, it's been a conversation now for a few months. But at least a month ago now, we started seeing more and more drip-fed information and video content coming out about Forza Horizon 6 location, what the environs are going to look like, and the cars in the game. At least a few of them. Like, it's going to be in Japan. What's optimization? Yeah, honestly. On the conversation of optimization, I find it very interesting. I know it's like the type of game we're talking about is kind of like a what do you mean? Of course it's going to be optimized kind of thing almost. Is mobile games, but I mean, like, from what I know about mobile games like WUA, like Wuthering Waves, like their initial 1.0 release was a disaster. I don't know all the details about it, but I've seen some pretty funny bugs and artifacting, but I haven't seen anything particularly like when it comes to like spec issues. So I don't know, but generally speaking, like a lot of the new gacha games are coming out. I'm very excited to see what they're like because like generally a lot of gacha game releases lately have been fairly good in terms of optimization. And I just think it's going to be very interesting to see like the next generation of them come out with like Silver Palace, Ananta, Neverness to Everness. I'm very curious in Monster Hunter Outlanders how that's going to go. I would probably like to like try them and stream what, or like get like video content on what it's like to play those games, because you don't really find a lot of that content or conversation pieces on the internet. I would like to probably make like some videos on that, like what it feels like to play those games on mobile devices. But I just don't have a good phone. I have this old LG G6 I've talked about before. I have this old LG G6 that I've had for like 8 years now, and yeah, 8 years, about 8 years, and I really need a new phone. And I would have had a new phone by now if I was able to work, because the one place I'm working, or I am a temp worker, they call me whenever they have work that needs to be done. I haven't been called to work for 3 weeks now, and it really sucks. So I've lost roughly $2,000 in Canadian, $2,000 Canadian, just not being able to work because they don't need me. And I've just been applying other places, just waiting, hopefully seeing what happens. No. I would have also had a phone sooner, but I've had to buy a few things. I've had to buy like a washing machine and like a new like clothes washing machine. I'm probably gonna have to buy a new dishwasher and then sometime. I mean, I can wash my dishes by hand, so that's not a big deal, but a new dishwasher would be nice. I have been upgrading small little things in my house here and there. I've bought a few different things. I bought a cordless vacuum actually to help me clean the house, because my old vacuums are getting damaged and broken and they're old. Can they not be repaired? The washing machine. So I'm pretty sure right now I don't think it's a big issue that my dishwashing machine is a concern, like a major concern. My big problem right now is that it doesn't properly it doesn't drain. The water doesn't drain from it properly. And the washing machine or the dishwashing machine I have is pretty old. It's like it came with the house. So, and I've been in this house for, oh my god, hold on, 14 years, something like that. So that dishwasher is probably like at least 20 years old, and or close to. I need to probably see if I can get serviced maybe, but at that point it might be just more, it might be more cost effective to just buy a whole new washer. My logic is I think it's more cost effective just to buy a brand new washer. Oh, handyman? Yeah, that's my thought. But again, that costs money, and I don't want to spend money right now. Yeah. Right now, the only thing I want to spend my money on is my bills for my phone and for my internet. and managing my investors portfolio. That's the only thing I'm spending money on. I've already spent money on a few things. One of the things I want to spend money to upgrading around the house is a new lock. There's nothing wrong with having a basic deadbolt like door lock, but I want to upgrade my lock to a smart lock. And I thought about getting like a TCL palm reader TCL palm reader lock that also has RFID tags and also has several different like combinations for keypad. It has no fingerprint reader, but I'd rather have a palm reader than a fingerprint reader. Also, hey Candy, how are you? I'm okay. I'm just hanging out, chilling. I've been very I've been cleaning the house a lot lately, and so I haven't been streaming too much. I obviously haven't streamed since the Neverness to Everness stream. I've been like busy just cleaning the house, looking for jobs, and doing that thing. Because I don't really like sitting here kind of doing nothing. And in that sense, I mean, I could be streaming, I could be doing something. I could always be doing something. And I am, but it's just, it's a little frustrating sitting here, trying to find a job and like sending out applications and not getting any calls or emails. Yeah. Oh, actually something. I thought about this actually a little bit before I started streaming today. I thought something that would be kind of interesting for content is relearning how to drive, because I haven't driven in a very long time. And if I can get some money in, I'm thinking if I can do it, I'll probably buy, and like I've thought about this also for the past like week, just as a personal thing. But if there's money to be made from other things, because I have a family business, a small family business. I'm trying to see if maybe I can swing some of that money for my own personal personal interests. I thought about buying like a racing wheel or whatever, you know, like just like a wheel for like your computer. Not so much for playing video games necessarily, but using it as like a means to learn how to drive again, and streaming that content as like watching me learning how to drive and literally just killing pedestrians or something, like just something stupid like me just killing other drivers on the road while I learn how to drive in like Assetto Corsa or something. And then as time goes on, I can obviously use that racing wheel for other content. Again, we were talking about Forza Horizon 6 earlier and stuff. I thought that'd be a lot of fun. And I'm someone who, when it comes to like driving games or racing games, I really like wheels more than I like playing with a controller. For that kind of stuff. Yeah. I have the small family business isn't really mine, just for context either. It's my stepmom's business, who is trying to become like more of an independent business for for salon stuff. And we're all trying to think of how to plan out and help the business grow through like social medias and other stuff. And she's been doing it already for like the last couple of years, and her business is growing, but we're trying to figure out how we can create that business into something much more self-sufficient. So yeah. Just for context, I'm not like... I just want to make that abundantly clear about like all that. I'm not broke, but I'm not rich either. But I don't like sitting here doing nothing because all the money that I have, for the most part, is going to bills for the house, food, obviously, feeding my cat, and making sure that the people I care about are okay, while also being able to just exist and manage my own investors portfolio, which is basically not going to have money taken out of it unless something explodes in my portfolio. Let's say like something I buy at $2 and I have 1,000 shares of them and they suddenly go to like $50 per share. Yeah, I'll sell some of that and I'll have money for my own personal interests. But unless that happens, which it hasn't, I'm not going to do that. You know. I'm also saving money to like get myself a new car later on. But I need my driver's license, and for everyone who doesn't live in America, or for everyone who lives in America, I live in Canada, and it's like a 3-system license system. So you start with your level 1, which is a written test. Your level 2 is a driving test, which you have to wait up to 1 year. But if you go through like certified courses that are certified by the government, you can get that lowered to 8 months wait time before you can take your tier 2 test, which allows you then to drive on the road in streets but not on the highway. And then you have your final license, which is your full license, which is another 12 months, which is highway racing, highway driving. So like ultimately it takes like 3 years to get your driver's license in Canada. But you can lower that. I don't know if there's like stuff you can do to lower the wait time for highway driving, but yeah. And for me, a long time ago, I had my G2 license, is what it's called, my tier 2, and I never finished it. And so it's a whole shit fest, so I have to probably start over. It's not really a big deal. And my wait time for my tier 2 license would probably be a lot shorter. If any at all. Yeah, there's that whole thing. So that's one of my biggest like expenses, is getting a new car for myself later on. Amongst other things regarding trying to manage and invest more money into my family's business, as well as personal interests of investing, and probably personal education or other jobs and businesses in order to like push myself and stuff like that. Of course, I'll always still be streaming though. I'll always be hanging out, I'll be chilling, I'll be streaming. And I always want to make sure everyone understands, like, and I've always said this for years, ever since, at least, like, for example, Coconut, you've been around since Overwatch, right? I've said this and it's always going to be consistent. You have money and you want to give it to the streamer, ergo me. Have money for yourself, don't worry about me. If anyone ever, like, it's always been like that kind of thing, because I've never really enjoyed like content creators saying like, oh, I need this money, where I need, my life is so hard. It's like, get a job. Go get a job, you know. Your idea for your stepmom's business is to take money from it to buy a racing wheel and setup. Only if I can promise, or no, not promise, sorry. Only if I can, because it's part of my own. We have everything sliced up into who's investing what and doing what. And the idea is I would take part of what I have invested from it for myself. That's it. I'm not taking anything from her business personally for my own personal interest. It's what I'm slicing, what I've already put in is kind of like I'm accrediting it, is if I wanted to, because it's still my money and all that stuff, and then I would accredit it back to her and all that stuff. So I'm not taking money away from her business. I hope that makes sense. Empty factory space is killing me. I don't know what to do with it. So let's say like Coconut, right? Like let's say me, my dad, and then her, right? Like let's say she has put in like $50,000 of her own money because like for the company and all that stuff, registrations, the equipment, everything. Let's just say that's what she did. And then my father invested $10,000 of her own money. I've invested $10,000 of my own money to help with the company. I take $300 away from that, but I still accredit it as if I have given $10,000. But now I'm saying I am going to remove some of my own pot. Let's say I'm going to remove $500 from it. And so I only have $9,500 in the company. That's essentially what I'm doing. And and I could just, again, take the money. I could take the existing money I have right now and then move it to the company again. But it would just hurt what I have right now for helping myself to pay my own bills. So that's like something I could do, potentially, if that makes sense. So I'm not taking money from anybody for my own personal, cashing out your stock in her company. Essentially, yeah, that's essentially what I'm doing. Yes. If I wanted to do that. But I don't, I am more interested in investing in the company business and stuff like that. My share is a lot smaller than that. It's like $3,000. I don't know what hers and my dad have done, but yeah. But I don't want to just take that money out because I want it to go to the business. And but that would be the idea if I really want to do that, essentially. And the reason why I'm doing it that way is because I'm not working, and the money I do have available to myself is basically just mostly going to bills and food. And the small things that I'm able to do, like here and there. Like if there's like small things I can do. I have a little bit of money too in PayPal from over the Christmas holidays. That's also just kind of sitting there. It's going to, sorry, my brain. It's going to bills, basically. It's just going to bills, and it's also gone into investing for like some things that I need for work when I was working at this one company. So I'm a machine operator. Okay, I work on machines. I've done this for years, in past years, where I operate in various machines, both as a partial repair and operation of industrial machine for various things. I worked on machines that produced makeup. I've worked on machines that produce plastics. I've worked and handled various materials that for the extrusion process of metals. I did that from ages 22 to about 26. So I have like 4 years of doing random stuff, 4 to 5 years of doing random stuff, because it was like 21. Well, amongst other things in my life. And then I just didn't work for a long while. And that was like partly because of like chronic depression. And like I don't need anyone feeling bad for myself. I've talked about all of this stuff. Like I'm fine, everything's okay. I'm happy. I'm a happy boy now. I'm okay. Everything's okay. Yeah. That's what all happened and everything. And so I'm a machine operator, and the machines I operate right now at the one factory that I'm working at, they don't need me because they don't need the extra workers on the floor because there isn't more contracts coming in, and there's like this one factory I'm working at has like 16 lines and only 5 of them are running. Because not because the machines are down, but because there's no orders. So they don't need me. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. And so I'm annoyed that in 3 weeks I've lost about 2 grand. Going back to the original conversation. Yeah. So I thought something I could do, and I thought that'd be interesting to generate content and stuff, because I like hanging out, I love chilling. I've always like hung out and just like play video games with everybody. It's something I love doing. I love sharing my experience in life, like in games with people. And honestly, for myself, for posterity, you know, it's kind of cool. It's interesting to just see how, as things move on and go on, I can always look back at these small clips in life and be like, oh wow, I did that, that's right. And like remember that moment. I thought it'd be fun for content learning to drive in Assetto Corsa and stuff like that. If I were to get like a full driving wheel setup. So honestly, if like anyone has any like good good opinion, or like has opinions, or like strong opinions on driving wheels, or something like that, I would love to hear like opinions before I decide to like really buy anything. Actually, something I might do too is I might like use the money I'm supposed to be reimbursed money from the washing machine actually as well, because the washing machine isn't for me, it was for my mom, and she said that she would pay back some of the money that that I spent on it. I was like, oh, okay, so I might do that too, which I think would be a much more ethical decision if I were to actually decide to waste the money on a driving wheel. Yeah. Also, Candy, I don't know what to do with the sorry, I don't know what to do with the space, because I don't have like anything I really care about like crafting anymore. My factory is just building like all the basic core stuff that I want, and it's not even like full efficiency either. Like I'm just building like like this thing, the butt capsules, as like an extra thing for healing, but also like mainly just like selling. I'm also still making HC batteries that are just slowly stacking up. I'm selling those. I might eventually kill like, I think I might kill the Kriston factory, because I made a bunch of Kriston components just for gear. I just haven't dismantled that like the whole like amethyst fiber like bits. If I really wanted to, I could like, I guess, make like literally everything, make like my factory systems like craft and build everything. but I don't really care. I don't really care about like having all the seeds in the universe of like all the different plants or anything. Honestly. Like all my factories are pretty much good enough for me. The only thing that annoys me is that I heard that when the new location comes out in Enfield, that only 2 of your most recently visited locations will be active when you're offline. Which means that you will lose control of your facility. Let's say like the AIC core in Valley 4 will no longer work. Once you go to, if you've visited Wuling and the other place, whatever the new locale will be, like the next biome, if you would. Which I guess might not be a major loss, because I mean at that point the game is probably going to be bounced around the idea that like only the 2 most relevant areas will be only the 2 most relevant areas will be like needed anyways. But something you could do, I guess, or like a lot of more like Enfield like centric players will do, is they'll probably leave their computers on, their PCs or laptops, or they'll like leave their phone on charging or something, just so that way they can stay logged in and probably run like some sort of like jumping like mod or add-on that'll keep their character constantly jumping around the spot, so they don't get AFK logged out. So that way they can keep like all their factories running, because if you're logged in, all of your factories run, but if you're logged out, only your 2 most recently visited locations will run. I thought that was a very funny little bit of information that I heard about. Now, I don't know if that's going to be true or not, but maybe. I would probably see that as probably being true, because that's like, if they keep adding more areas and this game is like all the factories are consistently always running with people offline, that ends up creating a situation where the server upkeep is going to like dramatically increase with time because of the data of the factories continuously going up. And I don't think that that is just a logical business structure either. I don't know how much more server load that's going to cause on the servers, but I imagine it's not great. That's what I assume anyways. It's not a great outlook for the company, because the more players play the game, the higher the server upkeep happens. And the more players that play the game doesn't necessarily mean the more money you make either. It's a I don't know what the word is for it, but it's a risk assessment. That's a risk assessment business. You're probably gonna hate my Wuling factory. Actually, this is my first time showing my factories in general, right? Because I haven't streamed Enfield at all. I just been playing this game offline. You're gonna hate this. Look at this entirely just empty zone. Look at this giant empty corner. A whole lot of nothing. I could be a psychopath and like some of the people who are bored and just create keep what is it, drain the rivers and then fill them with Sheeranite. Like a liquefied Sheeranite. Drain the Sheeranite, have it like be another thing. Constantly just swapping liquids over and over again. This zero sanity behavior.
I can like upgrade the depot bus, but I don't want to waste the Wuling tickets or stock bills to do so. I just do not care. This is actually something I haven't done in a long time. I haven't gone over here for a long time and actually like harvested my plants. I just have them and I just never ever harvest. Gardening is not something I really do in this game at all. I gave up in farming. Farming is kind of nice, but it's really boring. I already do lots of damage. Well, something that'd be really fun, I think is really funny when it comes to like, when it comes to like making builds or making team comps is like making food for your team comps, like ultimate regen, like ultimate energy regen. Oh, hey, what's going on, Harry? Bro, what's up, bro? When's the Overwatch stream? Dog, when are you going to fucking... When are we going to be playing Overwatch again? You haven't, like, messaged me at all. I already told you, man. I'm always around if you just want to, like, do something. All the time. Also, thanks for the follow, Harry. Hope you're doing well, man. I've been sick. Oh. Wait, why? How? What'd you do? The last time we were playing, you were drinking? What? Did you make yourself sick from drinking? No, I don't believe you now, Doug. My homie was sick and now I caught it. What were you doing? Sucking him off? It's not gay if you didn't make eye contact. It's okay. That sucks. Oh, okay. True. It's okay. It's all good. Fun fact, guys. Beat Harry. Harry helped me actually when I was the week before my workplace like slowed down. I went to get a new SIM card, and Harry was the guy who helped me like set up my account for my phone. I'm not saying anything else. It's okay, bro. You're good. Harry's a homie. I'm still sad though. You have no idea how pissed I am. I haven't worked for 3 weeks, Harry, and I've basically lost $2 grand. I should have a new phone by now, and I'm really pissed off. I'm not working. It just sucks. Does your place need another guy? Harry. Yeah, I think. Gone downhill here. Is it slow there too? Kind of a shit show right now. Wait, why? For which reason? It's just slow, or New managers, new area man. Oh, there's a lot of new. I've heard there's a lot of new like managers and stuff happening in a lot of different areas. I don't know what's going on. Like, but there's been a lot of like corporate shifting, in a lot of different businesses lately, and I don't know what's up. It's not just in Canada; it's in America as well. I don't know what it is. It could just be like it's been enough time and something that's happening. Like a lot of people are moving up in positions or being replaced or something. Chinese New Year, true. Yeah, Year of the Horse, dude. It's actually Year of the Horse actually caused all this. Can't believe it. I can't believe the Chinese have done this. No wonder Americans don't like the communist regime. It all makes sense now. Because that's when Chinese year ends for companies, so remodeling is in order. I mean, yeah, but not some of the. It's what's funny is that it's like a lot of companies in Canada, like the more locally owned companies are not owned by Chinese people, and like a lot of them are like tier 2 or tier 3 contractors, so they're like Canadian or American owned, and they maybe contract with like Chinese, but they use, like, for example, there's a lot of Honda manufacturers in Canada, and they are contracted with obviously the Japanese, not Chinese, so I don't know. Are you pulling Yvonne? I already have her. I got her during Lavatane banner. I have all of like the best units in the game already. Like all of the tier 0 units, I already have them.
I hate fools who like.
I obviously have Lavatane. I got Last Right. Last Right was my first 6-star.
Original.
I have Yvonne. I have, where is?
Looky.
I have Gilberta
Looky here.
already.
The flying Miss Messenger got a special letter for you.
I got Gilberta and Yvonne during Lavatane banner, just randomly. I have literally nothing I really want to pull for.
A strong.
Oh, you already gotta go? Alright, man. I assume you're working right now or you're sick. If you're sick, I mean, like, get well, bro. If you want to play some games, just message me. Alright, Ben, alright. You pay to win? No. I'm not fully free to play. I can't say I'm free to play. Let's see what I spot. I haven't spent money on anything like big. How do I go to it's Acquisition Center, right? I had the Grand Vision Arsenal bundle, which was $1, and I didn't even buy that with like my money. I had the Epic, like the Epic Store credit stuff, because I've gotten some things on the Epic Store at some point. So I had that, and then I have the monthly pass, and I think that's it actually. Oh no, I bought like the Originium. I think this for some reason. I can't remember why. Like once, but like as you can see, I haven't spent any money on any of these packages. Yeah. That's pretty lucky. Yeah, it's actually insane. I didn't get Ember or Li Fong. I have Pergranichik, right, as well, which is also a tier 0 unit. I kind of wish I had Li Fong though, because Li Fong with Pergranichik would be kind of good for like a really big hyper carry comp. Or like another hyper carry comp if I wanted to build one. like a physical team. But yeah, it's not a big deal. Especially since right now in the game, there's no like units are specifically weak to X thing kind of thing. It's not really that like big of a concern. Like Honkai Star Rail is like a little bit of a concern with that because like it's pretty clear that running certain elements are just better, like depending on where you are. Like in Penacony, I don't really have like a lightning roster. If I had a lightning roster, Penacony would be super freelo. I heard there's some things that are resistant to fire. It doesn't matter if you just do a lot of damage, so. And even the things that are resistant to fire, I have the other hyper carry squad. They're not super kitted right now or super built out though.
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
It's the last right squad. So I have two squads. I have the Lavatane squad and I have the last right squad. I like the last right squad needs a little bit more work still for it to be like really good. And the last right squad is more a like single target, so it's like bossing and stuff like that. Bossing or like one-on-one / like twos like big enemies. Not really like anything else. I might kit out Yvonne though, because she'd also be pretty good for bossing, but I don't really know. I haven't really thought about it too hard. I'm kind of just happy with my Lavatane squad. I think my thing is I'm going to like build more squads as the game like matures, because I'll have more opportunities to roll and like get more stuff with new story content and everything like that coming out. But right now it's not really a big deal to me. I'm just kind of vibing, kind of chilling. I'm having a good time. That being said, I do want to see some of this new content. I don't even know if I really want to roll for Yvonne. Actually, I can. I can because I have the dossier. I did roll for dossier last banner, so I have it for Yvonne's banner. So I could roll just because. I'm gonna do it. I mean, might as well, right? That's right, he's better than Yvonne. Oh, cool. Oh! Is it another Yvonne? Do I get a Yvonne? Do I get a Yvonne copy? I'm just built different.
Catcher, Op Team Z7. My role is giving the team cover and logistics.
I wouldn't even be upset if I lost a 50-50 and I get like Ember or like Li Fong or whatever, because I'd be happy just getting in. I would just be happy getting more characters, honestly. I don't even care about like about potentials. Actually, it would be funny getting at least like potential one Lavatane.
We meet again. Just call me Yvonne. It's been a very long time since I last went out. Pleasure doing business together.
Let's go! Oh, I love not spending money, dude.
Opsy 7. Edmund, how are... Oh, okay.
Do I have Max Chen? I don't know.
Here goes. Enfield Operator Chen Yu reporting for duty.
Alright. Wow. No? What are these? What are these extra tickets I have? Charter. Oh, right. Charter tickets. Where'd I get this extra ticket from? I don't know. That's crazy though. That's actually wild.
Looking for me? You finally remember
I was gonna say
something?
this actually. So like I have really strange like super hyper luck in gacha games. That because I don't spend money in gachas. I genuinely do not. Like when Honkai Star Rail was new, apparently it was pretty rare for people to get Bronya, and I got Bronya as my first 5-star pull. And so I had the Xyle Bronya comp from basically frame 1. The only thing I didn't have was a good healer, so like what I did was it was Xyle, Bronya, Natasha, and I can't remember who my 4th was. But yeah, that was my roster. Back then. And I was like, man, I really wish I had Bailu, because Bailu in that roster had been really good. But now I have Lo Cha in that roster, as you saw from when I was streaming Honkai Star Rail, so it's fine. Tim Yun wasn't even part of the roster for a long time.
Get into it.
Come on!
Still wait.
Contemplation.
Oh, I do need a Perlica copy.
Distracty. Hey, Frosty Bitey. Oh.
What is this? Combo skill Flash Freezer. Improved effective radius. Oh, bigger radius. Releases energy 2 more times. Oh, and gains an additional 15 ultimate energy after defeating or dealing damage. That's pretty good. That's nice. Nice. We might put that up in the we might put this up in the Dijon.
I believe.
Let's see. Where's Chen? I think Chen is potential already. Potential 5. There she is. Yeah, she is. So I just have I just got a Chen. Yeah, I have a Chen copy for just trading in. I want to, eventually one of these days we're gonna go and play Wuwa, and we're gonna just see me roll like something insane again. That'd be a good time. I kind of want Yvonne's weapons though. I don't know. Should I try and roll for Yvonne's weapons or not care? Like, I don't know, man. I need opinions. Honkai Star Rail, I lose all my 50/50s. In Genshin Impact, actually, like that's the one game I lose my 50/50s on pretty heavily. I like back in the day, even now modernly, like Klee is still pretty good. Klee was like one of the only characters I got that was really, really good. And I have Klee's weapon. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. We go back to the acquisition station. I closed it for no reason. Because we go over here and then we just hit her. It's kind of a shame though, because in this game you can get like charter tickets for the banner, but it doesn't matter. They're limited time banner like tickets, and this is kind of a waste. This is kind of a waste over getting your material, like your upgrade materials. I could buy more tickets though. What's Saihi? I think Saihi's 4 out of 5 randomly.
Looking for me. Contemplation.
Oh, 3 out of 5.
Computation. Utterance. Abandonment.
I do need Saihi copies. What is her like copies really good? 15 intellect, treatment efficiency 10%. Ultimate stack overflow improved. Amp effect is increased to 1.1 times the original. It's not really, so a 10% increase. That's really just whatever. It's probably in my best interest just to get like charter tickets. Really. That's actually insane that I dossiered. I got a Yvonne copy on Dossier. That's insane. What are these other ones? Urgent recruitment.
Over here.
20 headhunting attempts to get free 10x. Oh, I see. Yeah. What I kind of wish is that we could get these tickets. I think it's a shame that we can't get these ones. Like the basic HH permits. The fact that you can't get basic like headhunting permits really sucks. Or unless there is a way and I didn't see it. I know I could buy them, but I don't want to spend money. I don't know. What I do know is I kind of want to go... Actually, can I upgrade... I know it's not her best in slot weapon.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
But I mean, unless it comes in the shop, I'm not really gonna get it. I want to upgrade the edge of lightness at least to 80 and just leave it there. Because that way Akikiri has like at least a pretty solid weapon. Her best in slot apparently is thermite cutter. You could have gotten that free from the chest. I think I could have, yeah, but I didn't. Oh, that's right. I did spend money on the protocol pass as well. So I have protocol pass. I have protocol pass and I have the other thing. Those are the only things I spent money on in this game. That's right. And I don't spend money on gacha games unless I genuinely really, or free to play games in general, unless I genuinely really like them. That's how I've always been. So I don't spend money on I spent money on Honkai Star Rail as well, specifically for the same thing, the pass and something else. I can't remember, but that was it. I didn't spend any money for any gacha roll, like I don't believe. I don't know. That might be a lie. Because I really liked Firewatch. Like Firewatch song, I was like, yeah, this is it. This is peak. I haven't been vibing too hard with like Penaconi's story. It's a lot of yapping, and I don't find the boss fights and the boss music particularly that exciting. Firewatch was just so good. Bellabog in general was so good. My luck sucks so much. I'm only spending money on outfits now. Oof. Hey, if you're gonna play Neverness to Everness or Ananta, actually no, Ananta's a better example. If you're gonna play Ananta, that's the only thing you can spend your money on is outfits. So I don't even know how they're going to model Ananta. It's so strange. It feels like a purely free-to-play game with like no real like strong monetization offer, and because of that, it feels like it's going to like fail. Like it seems like such an ambitious game with like no strong ploys to make people spend, and I don't really know what they're going to do for monetization yet. Because like when it comes to the like, I think they'll have overlapping audiences with Grand Theft Auto, but Grand Theft Auto has such a stronger ecosystem of people who spend money on shark cards. So I don't know how they're going to balance that in Ananta, unless Ananta becomes as robust as Grand Theft Auto in social systems for like game modes and really solid like racing with like really like fun cars and like and career tools for creating tracks. I don't see it's like succeeding for that reason. Sorry, because that's a really big reason why Grand Theft Auto Online continues to succeed, is because of the racing community. The racing community in Grand Theft Auto, even though it's small, spends a lot of money. Like, they spend a lot of money. I still need to play GTA Story. GTA 5 Story is not anything I would say you're necessarily missing out on. It's definitely very fun experience with friends, I would say, because it might actually be more interesting for you as someone from California, because it's supposed to be a mockery of California, right? I've been having a lot of fun, like the few times I played with Coco, watching her reaction to like character behaviors and everything, and just being like, oh my god, I hate this, but I love it. It's just like, it's been very funny watching her reaction to it. What was I gonna do? Oh, I need to spend sanity. That's what I want to do, because my sanity is overcapped right now. I just don't know what I need to spend it on. Probably upgrade. No, upgrade materials. Weapon upgrade materials. Yeah. I don't think the sanity, the reduced sanity, the reduced sanity cost event hasn't started, right? That doesn't start until the 26th, I think. I remember hearing something about that, and I think that comes with like a banner for Perlica. Like, not a Perlica banner, but like something with like Perlica's like art on it. I can't remember what it was, because I didn't care too much. I kind of just like said whatever.
Are we setting off now?
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
Don't worry.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
None shall live.
360, engage! Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Victory goes without saying.
Oh man.
Next up is AAR. But let's cheer.
And we'll just double that with tickets, just so I can have the upgrade mats. I love the just Pepega AoE spam of this team comp. Let's go! Only, was it only 5 more levels and I'm max? I'm max authority. That part are weekly. Oh, that's right. I want to level Akikiri's weapon. probably have enough to do that now.
Looking for me? Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
I do have enough. I'm like, it's consuming a bunch of like weapons. But I have a bunch of weapon copies. Like, can I see exactly what it's consuming? It's consuming weapons of the same, like, for the same type, I assume. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not consuming that much. Now, if I wanted to, I could get it to the 90 cap, but I don't really want to. Because Thermite Cutter is better. I don't remember what I did with the chest that I got. I obviously got something else, but I don't remember what I got. I think I got Wedge. I think that's what happened. What? Go level up, go to the... Oh. Oh, yay. Yippee! More stuff. This has paid so much, like, over and over again for me. The pass. And just constantly recapping on stuff. It's really nice. Or overcapping on stuff. Capping, overcapping, capping. Let's go do this.
This is our chance to learn and grow.
Cannibal? Oh, I know Cannibal is better. Cannibal is best in slot for, what do you call it?
Got my eyes peeled
For Wolfguard.
We'll see this through. Take cover Be careful.
Great teamwork.
We are getting there. Slowly.
I totally forgot that this wasn't like the hard mode. This was just the normal mode, and I was like, wait, why is it dying so fast? Have you seen the videos on Twitter and stuff of like people doing catcher only runs?
I hate trouble.
Nope. Oh, it's very funny. People have been doing just like let me solo them runs with like one character. Like there's a player who's like maxed out mastery and skills and everything, and like gear, like artifice gear and everything on Chen Cheye. And there's another guy who does like catcher only.
Beautifully done. I'm amazed. Take cover now.
I can see why they do catcher only for this, like, for this one, because this enemy keeps running around constantly. Oh, annoying.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! will stop us.
Yeah, the enemies constantly running around for that is super annoying.
Next up is AAR.
I could see exactly why you would want like catcher. You could probably run a catcher snowshine comp for this, and just like so the enemies just never move and you just keep stunning them infinitely.
Command is yours.
Watch your step, people. Let's go. I have total faith in you all. Everyone's tuning in. Don't go too far. Mr. Dolly, now!
Oh, it's a jump.
We are getting there. Slowly.
I think last right would be better. Like the last right for like some of these would probably be better, the last right comp. Just because of solidification.
Prepped and primed. Watch your step, people.
Alright, let's see how this goes on
I'll
Agony.
keep up with your tempo.
Oh, it's a little bit faster.
Take cover, now!
Ooh, in bone phase?
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly! Take cover, now! Melting flame! Careful! Like that, Twilight!
Allura.
Melting flame! Victory strategy, engage! Take Please help, Mr. Dolly! Melting flame, take cover, now!
Ooh, I got hit by the second one.
Flawless win teaches little.
I like the little ads phase. I kind of hope that the Agaloy in later areas, especially in Wuling, are more interesting, because right now they're really basic. Like, there's a lot of very unique bugs that they can like draw inspiration from, and these bugs are very, very basic enemies.
Got my eyes peeled for an opening.
We'll see this through.
I dodged. What do you mean?
Everyone's chipping in.
Yes, one ruling. That'd be kind of sick. It's not worth me like walking in the way of that constantly.
Be gentle, Mr. Xyle.
No way! The fucking stampede! That's tragic. I wonder... I don't actually know how Snowshine's block works for that. If it would stop them in their tracks, or if I just need catcher for it.
This is our chance to learning.
I mean, it would just take me a while to just chip them. I can just chip them down. It's just annoying.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. About time.
I can also just I can also just do wolf guard.
Don't go too far, Mr. Galley. Everyone's chipping in.
None shall live.
Real.
Your end is not.
No, what? I got bit, dude. Okay. It actually might be too hard for like the spam comp to actually deal with. I'm actually curious. I don't think it would be reasonable for me to do with
Whatever comes next, better be memorable.
I don't think this comp can do it because they're 60s. I could try doing something funny with this comp. I just have to remember how this comp works. I don't really play it very often.
He who suffers today is not among us. We'll see this through. Not bad. A frigid outfit well managed.
That didn't work. I shouldn't use it there. Ouch. Ow.
Be careful.
Ow. I lose track of the second one there because it's hard to see the red line on the ground. Watching the catcher only players do it is really funny though because of the constant stunning. If I can solidify them constantly, that's ideal. So I mean, this comp can do it. It's a little bit better because of being able to stun.
Oh, we're so committed. Fingers crossed for a bonus. Be careful. Arts have opened my eyes.
That's so annoying. Dude, no weighing.
Arts have opened my eyes. A frigid output.
What?
Careful, don't get jinxed.
I lost track. I saw the cast fire, but I didn't think you'd reach me that quickly. I actually have to circle tank. Hey, Jess.
I shall pray.
I'm actually kind of annoyed because like watching the catcher squad do it, I'm like, I know exactly what the catcher squad does. Or like not even catcher, like a solo catcher player can do. And it's super frustrating. That 4-star characters is so good.
We'll see this through. Gathering data.
Also the hitbox. It's the hitbox that is really annoying.
Careful, don't get jinxed.
That's annoying.
Careful, don't get jinxed.
What? What? I have to dodge a little early.
End of the road, pal. Please help, Mr. Dolly!
That is super rough, man. I'm actually curious if I'm kind of curious if I put a Snowshine in this comp, if I can, like, I'll substitute the Fluorite damage, because Fluorite's ultimate is just there for, like, stacking with as much damage as possible on a single target with, Lacerite. I wonder...
We're about to leave? Oh, just wait for me a sec.
What if I add... I made some meme teams here. So like the meme vibes team. I do a Lacerite. I use Snow Ardelia.
I'll protect everyone.
And we just run the shield for the blocker.
He who suffers today is not among us. Gathering data. We are united beyond the need for words. Be careful!
Running shield is a little bit better. little late. Like, see, it's better with Snowshine on the comp, but it's still slow. It's because Snowshine doesn't do a lot of damage. I love the denial. It's so good. Oh, actually,
don't go too far, Mr. Gully.
no! Down! I kill it because I just do no damage. Healing? I think the enemy's healing, in fact. Oh, it is. Yeah, without okay. Without having what do you call it? Without having last right on the field, it's basically impossible to complete that. Because last right is my damage. I'm gonna keep trying though. Also, this is actually good practice because I never get to play this comp.
Watch your step, people. I wish you the best of fortune.
is better, I guess, right here. Yep. So good, dude. Boink. Freeze. God, I love the denial. It's so good. Feels good.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah, all I had to do was just add Snowshine. You just add Snowshine to the comp is just they're just not allowed to move. It's like the same thing with the catcher comp. It's just shield, shield, shield. That's how like catcher plays. But having Snowshine just like on demand deflection is so nice. Plus adds solidification with last right for her combo. Even though that was slow, that was super slow, it was exactly what I needed.
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do everything I can to...
You know who I might banner pull full? If they're good is Rosie.
You'll see this through.
Actually, I should probably run the last right comp for this team too. I got baited! Okay, I'm running last right. I'm running last right with deflection just so that way I can survive all this.
Command is yours.
Who knew that would actually get so much value out of Snowshine late game? That's actually wild.
He who suffers today is not among us. Yeah, freeze them!
Among Us? That's right. It's a fucking bait, dude. Okay, I tried to Snowshine at the very last second. I was looking for the green bar. It was like it was like a millimeter from actually filling to actually deflect that blast.
Waiting for your orders.
I don't know if that's a dodge or a jump. We should probably find out. I can definitely deflect the very first hit though.
People. Yeah, freeze them. Analyzing. Everyone's chipping in.
Interesting. Dodge it.
that gave me enough time for them to get meter. Oh, that gave me enough time for meter. That's all I wanted. Do that. Because I should be able to dodge this. I had no telegraph.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Logic yields to none.
Trying to keep my teammates alive, man. Oh. Okay.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Any last words?
That's so tragic. No! I messed up. I wonder if she can still kill. Oh, it sucks, dude. I messed up at the very end because I didn't have Snowshine block and I missed my dodge. That is so much uptime. And I was worried about just my team's health overall.
You're here.
Oh, that sucks. I think if I also equip the party with the buck capsule A's, it'd probably be better for just everyone's health. Because we're burning through the buck capsule C's super quickly, or whatever it is.
We'll see this through.
attack patterns. We're okay now. Clearly. Ding. We'll be okay. Surely. As long as I at least have Sunshine Block, we'll be okay. We lost Shaggy though. We don't really need her for what we're doing, to be honest. I need her though. I wasn't paying attention. It's always 1-2 spin. Okay, well, at least we can keep Shahi back in the fight. Dude! It's so frustrating.
I remember.
It's actually fun though, like not having like a giga, like a giga roided team from like spending. At least makes the game more fun that way. Because like I'm gonna when you complete the content, then what happens, right? You have nothing else to do.
Let's do our best, people.
Grab all these sheep so we can heal the team a bit. As long as I have shield, that will never kill me. The shield is just the extra immunity. I dodged. I pressed dodge, dude. What? What? I took 0 damage from that.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Grab all of these. Guys, I have one healer. No, what? What was that? Dude, that's so annoying. My second try was my best one. I don't know what exactly happened to my my two healers there. They both kind of just exploded.
Entering core AIC area.
Waiting for your
I
orders,
almost wonder
Administrator.
if it would be best if I... Oh, it doesn't even matter because they don't have healing in this. I wonder if it'd be better if I take out Ardelia and put Fluoride in for the extra amp damage.
Let me take point. We'll see this through.
I guess I did that poorly. I don't know the exact timing because I was shielding for it, but I did it late. If I can shield everything and I can stop
Do
caring.
what you must.
It's like probably 2 seconds between everything. Maybe 3. I feel it's like a fast 1, 2, 3. Like, or kind of like medium speed. Medium 1, 2, 3. That sucks. What kind of sucks too is that I kind of wish there was like a slight slow-mo when I hit teams. When you hit left bumper and you try to hit like between skills and your abilities, it's a little bit messy right there for certain timings. But mainly it's just like losing track. I'm just losing track of the fight.
Let me take point. We'll see this through.
I ran out of energy, that's why. I was like, why can I not dodge this? It's because I ran out of energy. What happened? It must have been like the frontal hit killed me? I don't know what killed me there.
We're about...
He who suffers today is not among us.
We'll see this through.
thought I lost Ardelia. What? I can burn it. Too early. I don't know how I'm losing people. Because it would be kind of nice if they had the capability of dodging. I don't know what's killing them.
Entering core AIC area.
We're about to leave? Oh, just wait for me a sec.
I just need them to not die.
Clearing the way for the rescue. We'll see this through.
instantaneous.
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Side he dies. Just a AI issue or something. I don't know. Delia died during that? Really?
Any last words?
That's insane. Done. The main DPS didn't die. That's all that mattered. Main DPS didn't die. Oh. Okay. That was a lot harder than it probably needed to be. I'm just kind of sad that Zaihi died. Zaihi is like a really nice for damage right there for amp.
Entering core AIC area.
Oh, but we did it. We did it. Easy. First try. 150, 300, 4. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Times 150 is what? My brain is small right now. 1400? My brain. Wait, no, that's not. Yes? No. 1200? 100. Wait, 150, 300. 150, 300, 450, 600, 750, 900, 1050, yeah, 1200, yeah, 1200. Plus the weekly, 1300. Oh, we got solidification. That's funny. It'd probably be easier too if I had essence, because I don't have essence etchings at all. I've been doing artificing on my armor, but I have not been doing etchings at all. I need to pee. Oh man. Okay. Woo. Woo. Not even enough XP in order for me to actually like get more stuff. Maybe I should go and do like some essence etching. What does, I mean, I don't think the Lavatain squad really needs it. I want to dump more stuff on Last Right, because Last Right's the most important character for this roster to actually work.
The training must continue. I must master this power.
I need, what is it, strength? We need strength, strength attack, bone chilling. Would it be, well, I would, like a best in slot etching would be like everything. Where do I even go for that? And what squad should I even use for that? Probably Lavatain squad.
Endman, you're here.
Why am I getting pinged in my... What's going on? Is something broken? I'm gonna panic if something's broken, man. Broken. Seems like everything's okay. Oh, whew. Operation manual, right? How do I choose the type of essence I want? Pressure suppression. I need bone chilling. Right, that's what we're looking for. That's what it should say, right? Just seeing a bunch of the same. I understand. Is it basically impossible to get bone chilling? Am I not understanding how this works? Compatible weapons. I'm looking for like, I guess like whatever says compatible for here we go, Cravenger. So the hub. One's also. I go what? I go over here to the environmental like monitoring center. I didn't even realize, like, I didn't say it, but at some point I realized it. I was like, why do I have no stamina? Because I know I mentioned at some point, like, oh, I don't have any stamina, but I didn't say why I didn't have any stamina. It only gives me one dodge. They only allow me to have a dodge, like a single one. And that's probably why my my other NPCs were working, is because they they weren't dodging, or they couldn't dodge. I guess main attribute and Bill? Everything just falls over, man. Everything just falls over, man. This is... Oh, it's just so... No focus needed, brain off, kill everything instantly. Ah, feels good. You know what would probably... No, because you can't bring food in. Well, maybe if you pre-food them. Can you pre-food? Probably. I don't know. Let's see what essence we got.
Looking for...
Because I want essence for...
And I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
Oh, it's called detonate. I'm an idiot. I need, was it? Strength, attack, detonate. Probably detonate would be more valuable than attack boost, right? I don't know.
I hate fools.
What does detonate do exactly for me? Skill damage dealt 20% for every skill. When the wielder's battle skill applies cryo affliction, the wielder gains cryo damage dealt 10% for 15 seconds. When the wielder deals combo skill damage to any enemy with cryo infliction, the wielder gains cryo damage dealt. The effect I probably want strength detonate more than I want attack boost. That's like that's her whole thing. That's like the whole thing. But if I could get like a perfect essence, I mean, yeah, that'd be sick. That's right. I can buy engravings for the... I mean, we might as well start doing that. Those engraving tickets. Wanted to, I could burn Ore Barrel for it, but I'm in no rush. Plus 140. Oof, look at all those flawlesses, though. I like to see that.
Are we setting off now?
Looking for me? And...
Oh, that's right. I need to get to be level 92. I need protests. Or protosats, rather. Sorry. Probably leveling her combo and her ult would be really good. Just maybe.
I will continue fighting in my own way.
Perfect. Then we can worry about max ranking those stuffs much later. Do we get anything good for her though? No, not really. We did get a bunch of detonates, so we can engrave those for later. We can at least give her like this one. What if we got something for Lavatane that's just like a best in slot? That'd be so... Not likely though. I don't even know what I think it's Will. I think her substat's Will. Strength Will. I'll do it again. But I don't want to burn too much because we know that the event's coming up. Damn, it's so good. And we'll do... That's good. Perfect. I don't want to burn any more of that because if I do, then we're going to come into the problem of being like, oh no, we don't have anything for the event. Operators.
I hate fool.
The training must continue. I must
Let's go!
master this power.
All right, best in slot. We have a best in slot here. I can start engraving that for her. Now, how do we do etchings? Because I've never done etchings before. I think that's its own screen. Like etch essence, yeah, right here. So I wish it showed the faces of who has what equipped. Detonate. This is one. Okay, this one. I want mainly strength and detonate. We can do strength, right? Electric. Vitality detonates. Oh, and I can use any of the ones that I'm not using. I want to check if anyone else has... Okay, before I do that, I want to check if any of the other operators have like the best in slot.
Looking.
Just randomly. Because that'd be sick. Oh, you can also etch essence from this screen. Can we filter? Strength, heat, strength, damage, pursuit is what. Nothing. Fury. He wants his agility boost. Agility boost, attack, and flow. Agility, attack. And then Ardelia. He wants intellect, treatment, infliction. Nothing. Okay. We got best in slot for last right. Do we have a best in slot for administrators randomly? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, a Perlica. No, but we do have some better ones. Main attribute boost. Nate. They're both the exact same. How about Shahi? Oh yeah, that's the other one. I don't really care. Whatever she might get. I mean, strength HP boost would be kind of good. Too bad it's not cryo damage. It's well, I mean, that wouldn't make sense. Medicant. If it was Medicant too, that'd be super nice. I think we just want Medicant on her. Or than to care about strength because she's not a main DPS. Alright. Not a main DPS, so probably Arts boost her on you. Fluorite. Fluorite doesn't have an essence. That's kind of a problem. I think Infliction is like the most important for her. Okay, now we can go back to essence etching. Where is it? It's this one. What do I want to even etch right now? Probably detonate. Success rate low. Look like, okay, so you don't use any materials for this one. Materials converted from essence. I don't even know what that item is. It's coolant gel. Okay. Which increases and gives you a guarantee. I see. Oh, this is rough, dude. Etching is rough. Oh, let's go. Very low. Whole. At least her thing is a little bit better now. I wonder how much money some of those guys spent to get like perfect essence already then. Very high, huh? Let's go! Ain't no weighing. Oh, okay. I'm certainly someone on the boat right now, just like statting my crew a little bit would be good. Let's see. What is she looking like now?
I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
The only way for me to get like full potential like get all these potential damage on my weapons, like on Cravenger, is if I rolled for them and I tried to spend for it to get full potential Cravenger, which I'm not gonna do. That's insane. I wonder, can you like, I don't think you can because it doesn't show that you can. You can't essence. You can only essence etch the golds. You can't essence etch the purples. It's kind of a shame. Then what the hell do you do with all the extra purples and blues and shit that you get? They're just trash. Do they have any value whatsoever? Can you like destroy them for materials? Nice. Bum, 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 bum. What can you even do with these? Can't essence etch them. Disassemble. Oh, they just give you tickets. Kind of sucks. How much does it cost for disassembling these? Can't disassemble golds? You can disassemble purples. Okay, so you can disassemble everything that isn't... That's 50. And it's based on the region that they're collected from. That kind of... That's... There's got to be something better you can do to destroy, like, essence, man. That's kind of stinky. That's stinky. Big stinky. Did we complete the essence etching one? We'll just naturally complete classic good ones eventually. In Delver of the Cryptic, complete 7 cryptic protocol space. What is this? Oh, the puzzles, right. We're gonna go do those next. Oh, that's good. I mean, we could do the combat drill. Might as well. Get 100 aura barrel. I wonder if I should, like, if Gilberto would be better than... I mean, probably kind of whatever. But, you know, Gilberta instead of Xyle in the last right comp might be pretty okay. Just because of the amp damage you also put on that. But I would probably put that with like Chen Cheye with Depan and I don't know, Administrator. That'd be a funny comp. Because of all the physical plus crush plus lift. That's a lot. Or you put Gilberto goes with Pogrenichik. Pogrenichik, Gilberta, probably Ardelia, and then Li Feng would probably be a pretty really good comp. Fun is a damage dealer, blah 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 blah.
This ain't normal.
I have 21 thing, man.
Sterilize this area! Sonic boom! Go, Bucky! Power shot! Fireworks for you!
Arts Infliction, baby. So much Arts Infliction.
Get out of the way!
Dead. That's a really fun burst combo when you have like everything. That's the thing I like about Yvonne, is that Yvonne in a vacuum in a 1v1 against, like in bossing, Yvonne's really good. I don't think that Yvonne is that good of a character because there's too many situations where there's too many things happening on the screen for her to be super strong. Also, her English voice acting is really boring. If you wanted a more mid character, if you wanted to experience mid, you just listen to Yvonne in English. What was I gonna do? Oh, that's right. I don't know where that is, so we're just gonna do the events. Let's go and find out. Oh, we have to read her mom's thing. Just checking something like that. Delver of the Cryptic Project. It's very funny, like in the concept, like specifically the concept and story of this game of being just another amnesiac hero or heroine. Because like I'm doing things that I'm trying to remember things that I did the entire time. And also I've done a lot of things that like I don't remember doing. So I'm like, wait, I did that? Oh shit, now I need to figure this shit out. God damn it, why did I do this to myself? I think the Doctor was the same way in the original Arknights. Pressure sensitive.
I hate trouble, but boredom is worse.
Wait, where's the rest of my team? What? I can only have one. I'm going in with... If this is a 1v1 type situation...
Last right, prepare to strike.
I'm going in with last right. Use heavy objects and pressure switches to the exit. Okay. Is that it? Are we just playing basic Portal?
Wow, I've never seen nice things like these.
This is gonna be really good for weapon leveling. We're gonna get extra chests and stuff. Give me stuff. Give me upgrade mats. Yes. I'm going to bring those other chests with me probably. Or the other crate.
Wow, I've never seen nice things like these.
Doesn't look like I need it. Might need it. I don't know. Let's go find out. Can I drag it over here, or is it like stuck in the pressure plate? I think it's stuck in the pressure plate, so no.
Huh? Yeah? Huh? He?
I don't see another chest. What do you mean it's blocked? I thought that was like there was like a body that was crucified or something on that. Very scared for a second. That was easy enough. Introduction. Good little introduction.
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
Whatever. There's no combat. Kind of just come in as your favorite character. Use the machinery in the training site and reach the exit. You already found 2 chests? What? Oh, I'm stuck. Why can I rotate this one 90 degrees? Ah! I mean, there's no obvious... Nothing obvious, so I don't know why. Oh. I'm the dumb. I mean, there's obviously a chest on this other side, but... Oh no, there's no chest. Platform. There's the chest. We don't know how many chests are in this zone though. Yet. He will probably tell us.
I remember that you kind of like these.
We got all the chests. We're good. One second, chat.
Don't worry, I'm around. Just go ahead and waste your time some more.
Sorry guys. I got up because I thought I heard something, but like it was nothing. Just went and made some food. Getting a little hungry. 6 hours. Been playing for 3? I feel like I was stuck on that boss for like 4 hours or something. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if you would like to support this stream for $0, literally, I have a little bit of a sponsorship with Arknights. You guys actually, after I got like the sponsorship with Everness to Everness, I actually found that I have like a sponsorship I could do with Arknights, and you can help support the stream by simply clicking on the little image in the description panel. And you can make it. I don't know how you do it if you already play Arknights, but you can like try and make the you can like make it think that you installed the game the first time or something. I want to help the stream that way. No. However, if you are just like brand new to Arknights, it would make it really. Every fresh install is $3 for me. Actually insane. What? Is the gap so big that I can't jump it? Yeah. Help, I'm drowning. Help! I don't think I can jump it, like jump directly to it either. It's just slightly too big. Oh, it doesn't even need to be turned. I thought there was gonna be another control panel somewhere. You know what I thought about probably reinstalling because I'm more familiar with it rather than like doing another new one. And I also really don't want to play 1.0 of it. I really don't want to play 1.0 WUWA, but I also don't want to skip any story because I know you can just skip story because they give you the option, but there's some stuff that you just straight out skip that's really good also. But I don't know what I want to do yet. But I thought about reinstalling Xenosaga 0 because I just enjoy action combat. Even if the game is really easy, I still enjoy like the animation work in it a lot. And this one's, there's a lot going on in here. What's going on here? Ah, reach the exit in 300 seconds.
Whatever comes next better be memorable.
Okay, so I have 5. Oh, hold on. Because, okay, I can make this faster. So, a fun fact, apparently certain characters can run faster than others. So, if I play Progronichik, I would actually have the best chance of finishing this really quickly because he has an extra animation from Double Dash where he, like, dashes forwards and rolls. So if I go in with Progronichik, I'm actually faster.
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
Actually, such a funny little metagame.
Survival is never free. We always have to pay.
I kind of want Progronichik's weapon, honestly, if I ever build him, but I don't know. Oh. Okay, this is just like just running. Gotcha. Oh, it's unlimited too. Didn't even matter. Oh, never mind. Killed it. That's it? What? Bro, that wasn't a challenge. That was... What? How are people not completing at it in anything less than a minute? That's super easy.
Whatever comes next.
Okay. The hell are we? Are we inside Rhodes Island? Ooh. Okay, 21323, 21323. I don't know if there's any fake walls. $13.23. Gotta be the correct way, because I mean the numbers are here.
I remember that you kind of like these.
Oh, okay. No.
Yes.
This seems gonna be annoying. Only because I'm impatient. Wait, I walk right past it? Oh my. Oh. I instantly forgot, I guess. That's why. My bad.
I remember that you kind of like these.
This is the correct path, because we're just following the numbers now.
Huh?
213. That's funny. How far back to the beginning does this send me? Very. I know it's 213 223. I understand. Why did it do that to me? Oh, it's really nice about giving me a way back though. 2-1 1323. Maybe because there's 2 2s. That's wrong. 2. Go 2. 1. Yeah. 3. at the beginning of a Scooby-Doo skit. I mean, the way out's going to be blue. They enter as well. Looking for a chest. No chests in these rooms. It's all the way out too. Are they all just like absolutely identical? I feel like I'm in one of the I feel like I'm in like the Persona Royal boss's like palace. Like it's all sterilized and everything. It was kind of an eyesore to look at. I can't remember the character's name. Dr. Maruki, that's it. Dr. Maruki's palace. Got a key. I didn't find the final chest. Honestly, I don't really care. I'll tell you why I don't care. It's because it doesn't give you Aura Barrel. Oh, wait, there's actually a rating for it though. No!
I hate trouble, but boredom's worse.
Now there's a race. I feel like the Sparrow run in Destiny. Oh. Oh. Rather anticlimactic. Doesn't appear to be another switch. Oh, what? Okay. What?
Whatever comes next.
Well, no, I gotta go find it. Might be a secret wall or a fake wall. If it's not a fake wall, what it could be is it could be like one of the like the wrong rooms. No, it's not back there. No, it's not to our right either. Me out. Can I actually just... Have they already completed this? Can I actually just go this way? Never mind. There's no door back here at all. Seems like there's only one doorway. Well, since I found what seems like all the chests like leading up to this point, so it's in like the last, I guess you could say third. Missed it somewhere. Alright. Wrong answers only. Here's the kill yourself now room. Kill yourself now. I mean, that's obviously the correct answer, but then what? Trying to do this wrong on purpose. Only takes me to here. Oh, at least I can sit. Oh! There it is.
I remember that you kind of like these.
Alright, done deal. Did it. That was super disorienting. It doesn't make you recollect all the chests, so you just need to find the one. Nice. Super easy. How much XP was that? Too much, but I mean enough for me to level against. More stuff. Oh, nice. I assume we're gonna get like 1.1 when Yvonne's banner. At least that's my guess. I think I did it, chat. I think I've done everything. Oh, nice. Yeah. Be a total of 150 enemies. Oh, okay, I guess. Go hit dudes. Now I'm kind of done with that. I can just, I guess, again. But disappointed, but I think I'm expecting way too much of a gacha game. Actually attacked my pilot. Zipline.
Who's got my eyes peeled?
Step down. Give it a go. We're going this way.
I'm just gonna hit a couple enemies.
Got my eyes peeled for
Melting
it.
foot. Cinders.
Loaded.
I don't really need to do this in this way.
Smells like trouble. This is
We're going head to
my turn. On it.
melting foot. Incredible move.
20k left. That's actually a really cool shot. Hold up. How do I switch to... Actually looks pretty cool. Dang, there's not like too much else for me to do now. Have I done my outpost management for the day? I think I did. I'll say the bossing took me the longest. Let's see, didn't I already get this one? Sure, I got this one. Yeah. There's like a few butterflies I haven't gotten. And also there's a bunch of chests just like hiding inside Wuling City that I haven't gotten. A bunch. Oh, see, speaking of which. Not like immediately obvious how I climb onto some of these rooftops. What? Aw, what? I don't know how I climbed this. Oh, chest. Oh, another chest. They filled this area with so many chests. Actually insane. Like, let's see. If I go to the map right now, I think there's like 155 or something chests in this zone. 183 chests. There's 183 chests. I have 149 of them. That's actually kind of crazy. He's... maybe another character, because... maybe like Akikiri, because hearing the... like Lavatane's Surtur thing on the back constantly click every time I jump his low. Also, I swear, I think Akikiri is faster. I think she moves faster. It could be proportions? I don't know. Hell, is Akikiri and Lavatane the same height? No, Lavatane's taller. Lavatane is taller, and I know. Obtain is taller. She's a sarcasm. She also has like the flowy dress that makes her feel slow, I think. Because she's taller and she's like slightly larger. Like smaller models would probably feel faster because they still have to be the same speed as everyone has to basically be the same speed, maybe. Maybe actually Curie is faster. She's a Shiba. She's a dog. She's a Doge, so maybe she is faster. Her attacks are slow. There's on this building, isn't there? I'm not just trying to climb that building for no reason, right? I think I might. Wait, did I get the chest already in this area? Am I good? I think I might be good. I think I might be just tweaking now. Running into a building I can't. I think I did. We're Gucci. Oh, that's right. Some of the chests might be butterflies. Some of the shots here, man. There's some incredible shots. Absolutely oblivious. Look at that. Amazing.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun, how about we play some icebreaker games? どうかな?
trying to see if she's faster than the other characters in by like a dramatic amount. I've heard Delia's faster because she's a goat. Wait, might be cooking with that. Delia might actually be faster.
Entering core AIC area.
Oh no.
I hate fools who like to micromanage.
I actually have 40 pulls worth of I have 40 pulls worth of free currency. Feels kind of good. Honestly, you know what? A character I kind of want to pull for is Mifu. She's good. Just because her weapons are fists, and that's really unique to everyone else. Take a delivery job from Valley 4, I guess. Yeah, I made these zip lines all for a reason. I'm mainly looking for plane tickets. I mean, if I don't find any, it's not really a big. It'd be nice to have the. It'd be a lot nicer just to do ruling transferred jobs, but it's pretty rare when people transfer ruling ticket jobs. Zipline, no? Not mine, but there we go. Man. I don't think anyone's gonna really be transferring cooling stock bills. I transfer them because I'm lazy and I don't like doing it. Not like the worst thing in the world. It's very fast. Especially now that I got all the zip lines set up. I set them up like a week ago now. And I was bored and I was like, well, I have all this extra power. What am I going to do? Wait, is there a zero? Oh, there's a 0 sanity zipline. I see 0 sanity ziplines. Oh no. I have to. I have to. Has to be done. It's the correct decision. The only possible thing you should do. Need to remove the zipline now. We need to place our own. Upfront vantage, cheers. I can see everything. I can see all the way to the hub from here. I can't... Oh, I can even see my factory. I can see some of it. Calmly. That down. Wait, this side. Transmission. Done. Okay. Perfect. I really hope they don't remove these. Honestly, the devs might have to though. Oh no, I damaged the parcel by jumping because I'm dumb. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. How money do I have? 431,000. Okay, we're not broke. That's my biggest concern, is being broke. We're not broke because of the event.
Looking for...
Come on! And
Still waiting for something?
contemplation, computation.
Oh, that's right.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Actually, this is a really big problem with Shot. This might be a reason why that fight was harder than it needed to be. Shahi isn't exactly statted.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Uses up its HP treatments, quickly charges up to auxiliary crystal and launches it at the enemy to deal damage.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
wind speeds up. Distract them.
Glory is fine.
Wind speeds
What's
okay?
Snowshine stuff? Because I know I statted her a long time ago. I don't think I'm gonna need her that much. I'll kind of keep her as is.
Contemplation.
Operator pro. Wind. Distract them. Hey, ciao. Wanna head out? Distract them. Wind speeds up.
Contemplation.
Really just Fluorite and Zaihi I should worry about.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
That's good, that's good. I don't really need to worry about base attack. It's not really a big deal because she doesn't do damage anyways.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
Is finishing call really her Biss? I remember reading it was, but I don't think so. I feel like there could be better. Form Refinery. Exemplar. Exemplar might be what would be better on her. Exemplar. Main attribute, attack, suppression, hue. Oh no. We don't really care about that. We care about healing, so no. Is there anything else? Why not the Cravenger? Sundered Price. When the wielder performs a final strike, no. Form refinery would probably be the best. Treatment efficiency, yeah. After a protected operator takes damage, the wielder restores the said operator's HP by X amount. Max HP, and this gives therapy. It's a will max HP. I mean, it doesn't give her any more strength in her main stat strength, but it doesn't really matter because we're not really building her for damage anyways, and she doesn't. It doesn't matter. You probably want to build her will stat anyways. Like, you want her secondary stat to be as much as possible, because that's the treatment stat, isn't it? This is the operator's secondary attribute, so it gives gives attack. Currently the operator currently giving so currently giving the operator 12.6% treatment received bonus. Okay. Yeah, so you want will just as bonus as possible. Like attack stat on her doesn't mean anything. But the only time she heals specifically is under like currently anyways is under the combo. When someone gets low, she will then heal them with her little like teddy bear. And that's like on like a 14-second cooldown or something. So having the protected stat would be really good. So Form Refinery, if you're using her that way, would be like the best thing for her. Also, apparently is a better weapon for Shaihi as well. Can't remember what it was though. It might be, I mean, you could probably use delivery guaranteed. Oh no, no you wouldn't. I mean, that's Gilberta's main weapon, obviously. Chivalric Virtues. Treatment efficiency. After the wielder's skill provides HP treatment, the entire team gains attack. That would be really good if you're using Shaihi as I am with Lacerate. Otherwise, what we're doing right now, when the wielder's battle skill provides HP, the control operator is restored for another 60 plus will times 0.05 HP, which is nice. So I mean, the Redemption of Faith Medicant is pretty good. Like, Medicant's treatment is pretty good. Efficiency boosts. What does Mohane give me? Main attribute Arts Intensity. It's not. That's kind of whatever. Probably like the best thing to have in this game, or for like the weapon I'm missing the most, would probably be best is Gilberta's for the lifted stat. If I wanted to make like the Pogranichik, the Pogranichik comp with Depan, Administrator, Gilberta, and Chen Chea. That'd be a really funny squad. That's so much damage. Or you could have Chen, or it's Chen, Depan. It's Chen, Depan, and Pogranichik with Gilberta. I want a healer probably in that comp, because Gilberta's not a healer. I give her Ardelia. I have double nature. Ardelia, Pogranichik, maybe Chen, or Administrator, or Depan. Probably Depan, because once they're lifted, then he can use Crush. So you do Pogranichik, Depan for, and then you have Ardelia for lifted. Oh, that's a lot. Yeah, so you could do, okay, it's Pogranichik but you use Gilberta's skill to pull them all in, and then use Progression Trick to whip all of them, and then use the pan to hit all of them. and then if you have ult, you Progression Trick ult with Gilberto ult, or you Gilberto ult first, I think, then Progression Trick, and then you finish them with skill, and then you also have skill on Gilberta in rotation, Ardelia ult if you want, or I need something that gives me SP return as well though, probably, like, or an amp, at least, like, maybe Fluorite? The Fluorite wouldn't be that good. Maybe Zahi? No. I don't know. What does Antel? Antel's electric and fire, right?
I hate fools.
I am trying to compose a bad joke for you.
Yeah, it's electric and heat amp.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
If the final damage sequence hits the target with at least 2 stacks of Cryo Affliction or Nature Affliction, then apply the same arts again.
Who's due for some bad
Alright,
luck
quickly
this
moves
time?
in an arc. And rapidly fires at the target within the arc to deal 4 sequences of nature damage. If an improvised explosive has been struck or stuck to the target, the skill detonates immediately and increases the damage size of the explosion. So, oh wow, that's a lot to think about. So Ardelia combo there, and you use, so yeah, you use this last. Yeah, you use Fluorite's ult last of everyone, so I was doing that correctly.
Wanna come snowboarding with? I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal, in reverence.
Applies temporary cryo amp and nature amp to the entire team. The attribute of intellect increases the effect. I should just build her like a pure intellect like set, not wood. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Why would I give her so much intellect stat? What does that even do for me?
I hate fools. I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal, in reverence.
Currently giving the operator 30% treatment receives. Yeah, so that's, I mean, that's good. This is the operator's main attribute, so it also gives, yeah, right. Secondary for more attack. Currently giving the operator 13 arts resistance. I don't know. I don't know.
Prepped and ready to go.
Originally, will carve a path for us.
A strong team is what?
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Actually funny how many times Ardelia gets ult because of her her build. I also what's the word, not etched, the other one, artifice. Like I did a lot of gear artificing to make sure she had as much ultimate gain efficiency as possible. After the wearer applies amp, protected susceptibility or weakened, other teammates gain damage dealt. Oh. I don't think I'm really getting any value out of any of those because she doesn't provide any of those. It's basically just raw stats that I'm giving to her.
for this day as well, Professor.
Oh, she provides vulnerability here. Let's stat her a little bit.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up.
Corrosion and apply physical susceptibility. That's really a weakness, though. When the controlled operator performs a final strike or an enemy with no stacks of vulnerability or arts affliction launches a homing volcanic deal. Deals nature damage when close volcanic close after a short delay, dealing half of the nature damage. Also applying temporary corrosion to all nearby enemies.
My diary is like the rings of an ancient tree. It keeps a record of every lesson I learned while growing up. Come on, let me do something for Enfield. This feels like stacking up credits. Just not the kind you get from class.
Is stagger always going to be 10? Just the multiplier increase. Damage multiplier per...
This feels like stacking up credits. Just
Getting
not the kind you get
stagger...
from class.
Increasing stagger is hard.
Get a new assignment.
I don't think you can currently increase stagger any game. Final shot also applies heat affliction if the target has active combustion or electrification. Do not apply affliction, but instead consume the art's reaction. Fire an additional shot that massive heat damage. This is the gear I put on you. All heat damage. After the wearer applies combustion, the wearer gains heat damage 50%. After the wearer applies corrosion.
Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly desperate. Skills truly mastered shall be used in situations that are truly desperate.
Right now I'm just like concerned about getting their skills level. Everyone's skills in that main team should be like as good as possible.
And I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
At least the kind of sad because I used up like the extra protohedrons, the level stuff, but I mean I need to. I'm just sad not having a lot of protohedrons as time goes on. I'm trying to think of what I increase. Probably need to get the esoteric legacy of CSGO leveled on last right. That's probably like priority number 1. I see trading, protocol space promotion. Oh, I can select them. I didn't even realize you can select the... Oh my god. That'd been really good to know.
Are we setting off now?
I'm so dumb. I didn't really understand that before. I'm learning that on stream right now.
Watch your step, people.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with your tempo.
Be gentle, Mr. Jolly.
None shall live.
I shall bring it! Darkness!
I don't know why that happened. It's space Japanese. I kind of want to use... I'll do it. That's it. Space Japanese. Okay. What's up, Ed? I haven't wanted to look too deep into BattleTech. I imagine like a lot of the old cartoons I imagine are very cursed. I personally don't really care that much about stereotypes, but I feel like I find stereotypes to be very funny, personally. Much more easier to follow than Warhammer 40k's long Santa list of lore. Well, yeah. I could, yeah.
Looking for me?
I could definitely see that without much thinking. Yeah.
And
Still waiting for something?
Contemplation.
I have a little bit now that I realized. What character?
Contemplation.
Shaihi or Fluorite? Probably Shaihi.
Contemplation. Computation.
I think she's more
Utterance.
important to
Abandonment.
have leveled in that comp.
Everything is as clear and distinct as the veins of Originium. This promotion aligns with the projected outcome. Huh? Shake hands? I am not very good at that.
Probably level her auxiliary crystal. That's probably the most important of all the things in here to level for her.
Once we are connected, wisdom shall springeth forth.
Sort of like space Game of Thrones, but everyone has mechs and not much saxophones. Saxophones. Oh my god. I mean, it's worth
And
it.
with my prayers, I shall also lift up those who have gone astray.
Now she's 80. And also I gave her... I spent the money to her to have gold gear. I should probably deck her in gold now. Go to... Didn't really matter where we go. I'm just gonna go near an AIC. outside of it because I don't have... Oh, no, I can. I need to look up what she needs. I mean, she's an intellect will, so it's probably going to be Eternal Geronite gear, but I'm just going to check anyways. It is. And double auxiliary arms.
I offer today's dialogue and contemplation to your terminal in reverence. Veritas is upheld by its own sanctity.
This would have been nice to have during that boss fight. I didn't realize Battletech lore even went that deep, to be honest. Like I've always known about MechWarrior and stuff, but I don't actually know very much about the lore and the universe of stuff. I didn't realize there were demons in it. Actually, I think I can do some etching. Probably. Shaihi's gear. Arts intensity. I want to focus. Like Xyhe's whole entire existence is about getting ultimates. So probably focusing on her getting like ultimate efficiency gain is like the most important. I'm gonna just craft a bunch of auxiliary arms, I guess. I really hate that I can't craft these in bulk. Also, her best in slot apparently is chivalric virtues. I am unsurprised by. Nice. We're gonna kind of go back and forth between both of her pieces. Oh my god, talk about unlucky. Wow. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. One, did we do either or? Oh! Let's go. Huge. Oh! Wait, that's actually insane. Alright. So how much is her ultimate?
I hate fool.
Or her ultimate gain now?
Computation.
84%.
Abandonment.
Perfect. What does the hands give? Oh, also ultimate efficiency. The universe is covered from modern day circa 1980s to what it is now. or the Ill Clan era 3150s. In between years is covered extensively through literal Bibles they call source books and is constantly ongoing right now. Oh, okay. So whenever they want to make up just like some like end game bullshittery or like modern era like bullshittery, they just go to the 3150s. But then like there's like so many different individual battles and everything that they can make, and like so many different time periods that they can play with, anywhere between 1980 to 3150, which I imagine is a lot. That like 1,000 years of human evolution, technological evolution, is probably a very fascinating conversation. House that a Deviant book by itself is covered by up to 3020-ish. It's like 1,000 pages long. That's kind of a lot, dog. I don't know. I feel like the Warhammer stuff is a little bit easier to follow.
But also, I say that as someone who's been like very casually consuming Warhammer over the years, so maybe not. I don't know. Something to be said about Warhammer is that it's not super consumable in the sense that it's really difficult to find the media everywhere because there's so much of it, and some of it's kind of just like all over the place and like in the weird annals of like, or in corners of like the internet, slash like some of it is like they were printed on DVDs and they're like they were never, for whatever reason, never posted online. Like there's like a lot of different Warhammer official animations, right? And it's kind of hard to find them. Or I'm stupid. It's probably the latter. I'm just stupid. You make hand pieces. Couple because I don't remember how many. Or I haven't been looking at how many artificing things I have. Seven now. Damn. Whatever. Like trying to get as much as we can done here. I don't want to waste too many tickets, so. An emperor. I'm sure there are like a lot of books probably officially like read by somebody. Also, I'm sure you could just have ChatGPT if you wanted, or like Google Gemini or Google Assistant read you the entire book series if you wanted, but like listening to an AI voice would probably be very boring. Or rather, all the books, I should say. I mean, there's no emotion, right? That's like 90% of the reason why people like audiobooks is because of the emotion and like the acting.
Warhammer AI channels. I am not surprised. There's been a lot of like AI slash like AI tech, like the AI or text to speech channels that have like popped up, and they've become very popular now since like Ardelio? Wait, oh there's you're the no, you're the Ardelia that's supposed to be here. I was gonna say, I totally got distracted. Ever since like, I want to say like late 2024 is when I started seeing more and more and more of them. Remember, wait, what? The Remembermancer got demonetized? I don't know who the Remembermancer is. I'm not like that deep on YouTube, so. Or at least I'm not deep on that side of YouTube. I don't know who that person is. I forget what that. Where was that one guy who was like scamming people? I forget. I don't remember his name. Was it like the Achievement Hunter or something like that? That was like 2023 or something. That guy was like massively scamming people and like defrauding like money out of his own charity or something. I forget the name of that guy. Like what his like YouTube channel was. Like that's like that part of obviously like the community is what I'm aware of, right? And even then, I didn't even know who that guy was until he, like, I think I vaguely knew, like, I've heard the name a couple times, but it's not like something, I don't recall the person you mentioned. It's some YouTuber, like, something or other, maybe it was like The Collector or something, I don't know. He was, like, defrauding his own charity or something. This was, like, 2023, I think. That like I didn't even know who that guy was, but like obviously it's in my vein of like stuff I care about, like because he was a gaming center channel, so I heard about it. That person did some stuff. I wonder if we can find it. YouTuber who was defrauding his own charity, in fact. Ah, I found it, by the way. It was 2023. It's called, his name is The Completionist. That's it. Yeah, I thought that was very funny. Yeah, I didn't even know who that was though. Like generally speaking, I think I saw the name like a couple times on YouTube or whatever, but to truly say I remember or knew who that person was, I don't. Generally speaking, I don't really care. When it comes to people who talk about charities and stuff in the gaming sector, especially when they like this, especially people in the gaming sector who like to spout a lot of platitudes, I generally give them zero or very little attention and very little like real estate in my mind, because generally I think they're full of shit, generally speaking. What'd you send me? Space Marine chapters. Ah, yes. Wait, why did this guy who does like Warhammer 40k lore, why did he get demonetized? For what? Because he was making content, or he was making money off of basically explaining the lore of Warhammer 40k, and what Games Workshop didn't like that. So he just lost his monetization while trying to like bring people into the community. That's my guess, because Games Workshop is a bunch of fucking clowns. They're about as clowny as current day Wizards of the Coast. I mean, no, I mean Wizards of the Coast has been clowny since about 2019 or 18. So Games Workshop is probably more clowny. My guess is all the lawbots Games Workshop employed. Yeah, so it's probably about what I think, right? I think that's what we both... I think that's what we kind of both think, is the Games Workshop doesn't like people making money, even if it's like not really in a direct way copy-pasting their content or whatever. They're rather explaining, interpreting, or trying to be entertaining while explaining said like lore and story information on the IP of Games Workshop stuff. And Games Workshop is like, no, we can't have that. This is our money, not yours. So, you know. Games Workshop and Wizards of the Coast are very much very aggressive on that kind of stuff. That's why you don't see that much like direct like official D&D Wizards of the Coast stuff from people, and that's why there's so much homebrew like content when it comes to D&D, like when it comes to YouTube and Twitch and all that other stuff. Also, like Wizards of the Coast trying to make orcs Mexicans is like one of the most hilarious and stupidly weirdly racist things I've seen in a while. It's really funny that the people who continue to like propagate values and platitudes are like some of the most racist and like lack of virtue people there could ever be. No. The orcs, if you had to pick like a nationality or race of people that the orcs are, they're Australians. Hands down. The orcs are just Australians. God, Raymond. Something like that. I was kind of more imagining just like Australians, but with but if they had the Second Amendment. People like Remy. Who? Run Me Down. Oh, yes. Yeah, like Run Me Down Under. Nah, I haven't looked at that guy in a while. I'm actually just opening his YouTube now. Run Me Down Under is not exactly like a guy I watch, but I'm aware of him. I can't remember how I was introduced to him. Meow, meow, meow. I don't know what to do now, man. Kind of sad. There's nothing I really want to pull for. I'm genuinely sad. I mean, I can just do a single pull because I have this extra like ticket that's going to end up doing nothing, so. Oh, that's what I should have done with the extra Gilberta tickets I had. I should just like single pull them.
Opsy 7 Skirmisher, Fluorite. Got anything to say? No?
Surprising when you showed up that one time with the armor video and the day featuring a visual novel game. I was reminded of that simply by scrolling through his videos. Remy is certainly an interesting guy. There's a lot of guys like that on YouTube who kind of just like they'll be streaming one thing and then suddenly they'll be doing a completely different thing that has nothing to do with anything. I don't know, Jolly Waynecore. That sounds like a person who would probably have more interesting personality. Or I shouldn't say more because it sounds like I'm comparing. I mean like eccentric personality as an individual. Friend Koi Lee showed up on his stream sometimes. Oh, okay. I hope Coileen's doing well. I don't really talk too much to Coileen, to be honest. It's just a little bit of it's always friction with him and I because he's very much interested, very, very, very acutely only interested in like things like Magic the Gathering and like, I mean, he has a lot of different individual interests, but it's harder to get into those kind of interests because they're always kind of like, they kind of either revolve around Magic the Gathering or something about being a furry, and I just don't care. It's where he plays Half-Life mods alongside with other curious finds. That sounds like what I kind of expected from someone whose name is Jolly Wankor. It's gonna be like some sort of like oddball type content like that. Fits the vibe check. I always wonder. I mean, like, when I think of unhinged, everyone seems to have a very different definition of unhinged. To me, like, if I look at Jolly Wankor, I'm probably not gonna think he's unhinged. I'm probably gonna be like, yeah, that's what I expected. But I don't know if I would describe it as unhinged. People describe me as unhinged. And so if I compare my what people have defined me as unhinged to other people, I think other people are quite normal. Let's see. Jolly Wankor. Like, I'm just gonna do like a Google image search. Oh yeah, it's okay. We actually have a very fun image. Why does he look like scuffed Matt Mercer? That's the little guy from Chainsaw Man, isn't it? Or it looks kind of like it, except without the chainsaw coming out of its head. He looks like Australian. He does look like Australian Vine Sauce. RV there, yeah. That's, yeah, I expected that. Like co-op games and stuff. Friend slop content. You have the Half-Life stuff in here, yeah. This is kind of what I expect. It kind of reminds me of like the earlier days of YouTube when people were kind of in that sphere, like early 2010s. Like you have like the scuffed like Gmod stuff, and then you have like people also playing like the horror games, all those different horror games and stuff, like Corpse Party, like Amnesia Dark Descent. Like, you know, back in the day when like people playing co-op games like Left 4 Dead. It's like that vibe check. Or Leon, he kind of look like Leon Kennedy. There's like an image here where he has like better like done hair. This is Leon Kennedy if he decided to become a streamer. Leon Kennedy, but streamer. He's got kind of that look. His side profile makes him look like a little bit more like Leon Kennedy. I'm just looking up some stuff. I'm trying to see if there's like, I'm thinking about like what I want to do. So I'm kind of just like chilling now, kind of winding down already. Today, I spent a lot of today like looking at jobs, calling some places, and just thinking about what I want to like stream and play. Like I've done a lot of procrastinating while like also cleaning the house. Like every day I spend like 2 or 3 hours just roaming around my house, doing basically nothing, and then like cleaning, watching YouTube videos the entire time, listening to music, listening to the radio, like my local radios, and just like trying to think of what to do. And I spend like an hour reading. I spend like an hour, like some days I just spend an hour reading one of my books. I have a C++ book behind me, or I'm reading my like Vietnamese language book. I'm trying to learn Vietnamese. I'm also trying to learn Mandarin, and I'm also trying to learn Spanish soon. And I also spend time just sitting here, just like doing nothing, but just like doing scales on my guitar, and sometimes not even playing. I'm just going up and down the guitar. That's it. I'm just pressing. I'm pressing on the strings. That's it. I'm going mentally insane in my own house, doing nothing because I'm not working. I generally wouldn't care that much about not working if it wasn't for the fact I just want a new phone, man. I really want a new phone. I think that I'm going to reinstall Xenosaga 0. You ever considered hobbies? I think you mentioned that you're right in terms of... I am alright in terms of income, but like I say alright in terms of income as in my home is sustainable, but I don't have money for like just kind of frivolously spend on things. I was talking about this earlier, and streaming is a hobby. So I was saying this earlier. I'm probably going to buy a racing wheel or something like it, just like a wheel. And what I kind of want to do is, because I'm gonna relearn how to drive, because I haven't driven in like a decade. I want to learn to. I'm gonna relearn to drive, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use like. I thought it'd be fun for content, is I would like, you know, stream a set of courses or whatever while I'm just like kind of relearning how to drive, and just like download a bunch of different driving things and just kind of playing them and just getting used to that, and also like maybe doing like some other things that are just more arcade driving and just having fun with that. That's what I thought would be interesting and fun to do. If I'm gonna go insane, I'm gonna go insane by killing everyone else on the road in the virtual space. Oh, there was actually a very funny video. Because when I was thinking about this, I've been thinking about this for a little while, and I sent my friend Dale this video, I think, the other night. There's a guy who like hooked up like a, yeah, I found it. There's a guy who hooked up a racing wheel to his like to his PlayStation 2. I think he's playing through emulator, and he's just playing Burnout Paradise. I thought this was super funny because this is basically what I was just thinking. Like something stupid we could do. Me when I'm late for work. It is preparation for when Forza 7 comes down. Or Forza 6, you mean, I assume. Yeah, I thought about that too, because, like, I mean, later on, right? Like, I could use the racing wheel for a lot more things that for, like, related to car content I enjoy in video games. Because I enjoy a lot of things in life, and I've talked a lot about it, right? I enjoy, like, cars, I enjoy games in various different levels and medium of video games. I enjoy watches. I enjoy gacha games randomly here and there. I really enjoy animation. I love rhythm games. I like Dance Dance Revolution. I like Guitar Hero. I like Rock Bands. You know what my least favorite or my least liked genre of video game is actually? And you're gonna think this is crazy considering my background. Shooters. I think that shooters are generally the most boring game genre. And it's because they spend so much time not trying to create interesting ways of traversal in the games. Like my favorite shooters of all time is probably Unreal Tournament 2004. Probably Alien vs Predator. Alien vs Predator 2 specifically, I believe, is the game. Titanfall 2 isn't even that high up there for me, honestly. Titanfall in general isn't really that high up there for me, because I find the environments not very striking. Now, if we talk about the single player in Titanfall 2, yes, the single player of Titanfall 2 is great, but the actual multiplayer, I don't really care. It's mainly because the environments are not super striking for me to want to go around in and fight in. And that's something that's like a strong, important thing for me in video games, is that the environment has to be somewhere I want to invest my time in a multiplayer match. Like, it's such a weird thing to say, right? Like, that's what made so many maps and why people like remember so many maps in Call of Duty. And it always comes back to usually the Call of Duty 4 or Modern Warfare 2. And the ones in like, I remember their names still in Call of Duty 4, and even though I haven't played the game in over a decade, I haven't played the game in like 15 years or something now. Downpour, Overgrown, Crash, I think it's just District, Block, Kill House, which is the DLC, Chinatown, which is also DLC, Crossroads, there's a few, there's like 4 other maps in there that I can't remember their names of, but like right off the top of my head, that's like 60% of the maps in Call of Duty 4. Modern Warfare 2, I don't remember the names of the maps in Modern Warfare 2 very well. The one that everyone remembers super well, because that's when trick shotting and stuff became way more popular, was High Rise. I remember that one. But I don't really... But High Rise wasn't even one of my favorite maps. I didn't even like High Rise that much. Because there was Wasteland in Modern Warfare 2, which became very popular. I remember because that was the NoobTube like one-man army map. Everyone would like play for a one-man army. There's another map where it's like apartment buildings. One side is like the front, and then there's like a cross section back to the parking lot on the back side. I can't remember the name of that map. I can't even remember I see them in my mind, but I don't remember the names of them in Black Ops. The first Black Ops. Or World at War for that matter. I can't remember them. It's always Call of Duty 4 that I have, like, I remember the names of the maps super well. Like, they're super ingrained. And it's because their environments are very striking, and like they felt worth committing to memory. Did I say Crash? I assume I said Crash. I already forgot. Oh, I mean Shipment. I didn't mention Shipment. I should always mention Shipment. Oh, well, I mean, in Black Ops, it's Nuketown, right? I mean, like, everyone knows Nuketown. Nuketown, again, is in one of my favorite maps. Oh, Summit. That's one of the Black Ops maps. That's the one that was in the trailer, the original multiplayer trailer for Call of Duty Black Ops. Yeah, there hasn't. I'm trying to think of like something like of note that I would say like in the shooter genre of games that I'm like, yes, this is a good game, everyone should play it. But I really can't think of anything because everything's trying to copy something before it, and then I don't think a lot of people don't understand what they're trying to do with it. Like they try so hard to copy something but then not innovate on that idea, and it becomes boring. That's something I think a lot of I think that's something that a lot of shooters do and have been doing for over a decade. Especially people in the quote-unquote indie scene. There's a lot of indie developers who are like, yeah, I really like this game and I'm inspired by this game, but then they don't do anything new, and it's the same thing with the exact same problems of why the other game isn't around anymore. Like you see SOCOM US Navy SEAL clones all the time, and none of them are particularly that good because they don't solve some of the core issues that SOCOM US Navy SEALs had, and they also don't, for some reason they're specifically thinking of SOCOM US Navy SEALs 2 and 3, and they completely ignore the PlayStation 3 game Confrontation, which solved actually quite a few issues that US Navy SEALs had. I'm trying to think. There's actually I wouldn't say it's innovative, but it is fun from what I've seen. I haven't played it personally, but it always looks good to me. Every time I look at it, I think that it's not that high up there in terms of like wow factor, I would say. And I kind of feel like it's probably not like an amazing game for like the general audience. It's a very specific type of audience. And I don't even think I'm that type of audience, but it's something that's fun to me looking. It also reminds me of like a really old shooter game I used to play when I was a kid that I enjoyed, because it's that kind of style. It's a 2.5D digital style. It's Warhammer Bolt Gun. Warhammer Bolt Gun generally looks pretty good, and it reminds me of Outlaws, which is a game from like the late 90s / early 2000s. I can't remember when Outlaws came out. I want to say it was late 90s, like probably 97 or 98. There was another game that came out that is in like a style of shooter that I thought was kind of fun, but they were also like talking about how there was like this corridor shooter that they had inspiration from like the Fear games, and I'm like, whatever. And no, I'm not talking about Trepang. It's a game called Celico, and they randomly rely on like puzzles through some of the levels, and it breaks up the combat flow, and it's kind of like bad because the puzzles are really like kind of shoved in there. And also the main developer for some reason has some sort of like very aggressive, I can't remember what it was, but there was something like that, like with online liberalism, not real like liberalism or whatever, right? When we talk about politics and stuff, politics online is just a very poor representation of things in the real world. But this guy had a very like aggressive like online liberalist like politics about something, and I can't remember what it was anymore, but like generally when I see characters like that who just what's the word, whenever they feel very strongly about these type of things, and it's always in the gaming hemisphere for some reason, in the West, it does make me think that potentially that they are probably of lesser quality of skill in what they do, because they are so aggressive with this certain type of idealism that they have decided to let it define them. And to me that shows that they care more about definition and optics than they do about merit and action. Because to me, and I think anyone who's saying, right, actions tell you more about who you are than just simply saying I am this thing or I believe in that thing. It's what you do that matters, not what you say. And it's like those type of characters I generally just automatically put onto a lower pedestal. I mean, it's been pretty consistent. I mean, if it was the other way around, if they were the far, was it like in America, far right, like with Republican ideals or whatever, or conservative ideals, and they were very, very aggressive about those, it would be the same conversation. People care too much about how they're seen rather than, like, there's two different, like, when we talk about how people are seen, right, there's always two different things. It's like how they're seen by trying to present themselves in a certain light by talking about it constantly, being very loud about it, versus doing things and focusing on what they're doing and creating and making action, like doing like things through their actions and having and being seen through their, like, what they do, not by what they say. I hope that makes sense. That's just like something I personally always liked, or how I kind of view the world too. Because if all you do is say something, you're not a doer, are you? You're a procrastinator and you're a dreamer. And dreamers don't get things done. There's nothing wrong with dreaming. It's just that when all you do is do that is the problem. I don't think dreamer is the correct word either, because dreaming would with the connotation of the word probably generally mean something positive, and I don't think there's a lot of when we talk about online politics, I don't think there's a lot of positivity with that. There hasn't been anything. Oh wait, I already read that. I am excited for the second one. I am also interested in the second game for Warhammer Bolt Gun, but I don't like how the game is. I think I saw a trailer for it and I didn't like how it was being marketed, and it felt very like, most people would use the word campy, but it goes beyond campy and it becomes tacky. At least that's what I remember from like one of the trailers I saw for Warhammer Bolt Gun 2. I thought it was like, why did you do that? You know, it felt like a bad, like the trailer felt like a bad like 1980s like retrofuturism video game ad that you would see in a movie, and it's like supposed to be like satire because that's how like over the top and gamer it's supposed to be. That's the joke. And then, except you actually made it a trailer and you're actually serious, and it's like, and also it doesn't fit the tone of what Warhammer Bolt Gun is supposed to be, and it becomes, so now you become like it becomes an aggressively contrasting tone, and it feels awkward, and I'm just like, why'd you do that, bro? I asked that same question when they have typewriter versions of Bolt Gun. What? Excuse me? What did he mean by that? You saw that announcement trailer? Is the announcement trailer what I was... Well, are we talking about the same thing? Bolt Gun Typewriter Edition. What? We're gonna go on a bit of a searching spree here. Is this supposed to be a joke on like Type of the Dead? Where the fuck is this typewriter edition that you're talking about? Wait, they put the Sisters of Battle in Bulk Gun 2? I already don't like the sisters when in just Warhammer in general. Kind of just annoying. I didn't see this typewriter edition though. I'm trying to look for what you were talking about now and I don't see it. I don't see this typewriter you're talking about. Actually, I haven't seen this trailer either specifically too, and there's something to be said here. I just want to watch it first. Moving my social. I don't like where it's placed. I'll just do that. I don't like that. I don't like the music choice. It's not a bad song. It's just not very good because it doesn't really match like the personality of Warhammer to me. It's like and also in general, just like as a song, it's too clean sounding. Like they just turn down the bass and they just turn the treble super high. The guitar. Like there's no like delay pedal. There's no it's not out of phase. There's nothing. It's like it's such a clean tone that's it's not even there's nothing. There's no grit. There's nothing to it. There's no dirtying of like the sound or the tone of like of the final sound from the amp. There's no fuzz, nothing. Like Warhammer is so industrial. Just as like an IP, like you look at anything and everything you look at any one piece of art in Warhammer from like human creation in Warhammer, it's all very industrial designs, like brutalist industrial. And that music was like generic rock song number 5. And it wasn't even a good generic rock song because again, it was like everything was on a clean setting. There was nothing. It was just a guitar player, and it's like the guitar player isn't doing bad. It's just that the tone and the way it sounds isn't very good for what we're trying to like what we're trying to convey to the audience. Like when you hear the music in Warhammer, like Like, let's see, like the music, like everyone knows the song I'm probably gonna bring up, like in recent Warhammer games. Warhammer Darktide. Name of it is off. But yeah, like any of these songs, there's a lot, right? But this is like, yeah, this is the one, yeah. But this is like far more in this is far more in tone of what you would what like being so unique, but also being exactly what you expect in a Warhammer game. And like, just to be said, like, you don't need a massive budget to create like or make sure every individual thing, like everything's gonna have jank, but like when a very direct piece of the entertainment medium is like so contrast from the rest of the game, you have to kind of question why. Like I can't actually think of like anything that sounded out of place again when I think of like Call of Duty 4, which is a really high budget game, but we could go further back in time to like games that had much smaller budgets but just had just as much like energy and personality to them, like the very first Spyro game. Or like StarCraft. There is not a single out of place track with StarCraft. Like I'm trying to think of like when those, like we know their names now, but when they were first made, and I'm using the very first iterations of those games as examples, like those games probably didn't have a massive budget for their time periods. I'm trying to think. What is the budget of the original Spyro game considered large at the time? Moderate budget. It's not considered a massive budget game like blockbuster RPGs at the time. The focus was maximum efficiency. And I mean, that's what basically what I expected. DM sent on proper name. This one, because I have it copy pasted. Yeah, it was this one. Why'd they do that? Okay, well, that's at least this is. I'm less complaining about it now because it is exactly what I thought. It is Type of the Dead. It's Type of the Dead. This is exactly what I thought. Which in a way, like I don't see this as a problem in particular. I do find it cheesy, obviously. I think it's kind of cheesy, but I don't think this in particularly is bad. Sorry, that was me, not you. My my Xbox controller turned off. I don't think this in particular is bad. There's another trailer from one of the like trailers for Warhammer 40K bolt gun that was like very particularly like 1980s retro futurism trailer that you would expect in a movie as satire to what video games are supposed to be, but it was actually a trailer for a video game, and you're like, why did they do that? And I can't remember which one it was. It was like it felt bad. But yeah, point being is that when we talk about when we talk about trailers for video games and stuff, it's so important to like know the tone and attitude that you're trying to direct and stuff. Warhammer is a massive franchise, and I don't know how much Games Workshop has like how much they get involved with other people. Like whenever they lend out their IP, I don't know how much they get involved with like the marketing of stuff. But I think actually this is a good example in modern day, and something that everyone has made up their mind on about. I haven't personally made my mind up on it. I think it's a wait and see, but I don't like the type of game that it is. But it's such a shame because I think it could be such an amazing game in like a different medium. Is Marathon. Like I like Marathon's art style. I like the music. I like its presentation. I like the I think the gameplay is a little it's meh, you know. It's all right. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's certainly not bad. There's so much impact around other things that are happening in Marathon that make it interesting to me. The marketing for all of it, like the trailers are great. But the problem with Marathon is that it's an extraction shooter. It's just inherently the genre choice that the game is designed around. I'm just like, man, if they made Marathon as a RPG first-person shooter, arena shooter with RPG elements, like you know, it had slick shooting and stuff, and you had more like what's the word? Agency over how your character was built in a RPG setting, like Deus Ex. That and you there's so much lore with Marathon that you could really create like something interesting there. That would have been perfect, in my opinion. Like that conceptual direction for Marathon would have been really good, because you could have basically had arena shooter System Shock. You have arena shooter System Shock on your hands. But that's like also like a game name that not many people are going to remember or even know about in modern day anyways. Like System Shock, what the fuck is System Shock? No one knows that. Like I know that because video games is something I care about a lot, and I enjoy. The medium is something I enjoy abhorrently. I don't think that's the correct word to use, but it's a strong descriptor. Mandalorian gaming fans forever weep as their cries of resurrection were answered with extraction shooter slop. I don't see. I also don't think that Marathon is is slop, but I don't think it's going to be particularly I don't think that's going this is the problem with the way Americans use words. It's always either black or white, good or bad, one extreme or the other extreme. I don't think Marathon, I think Marathon is just kind of gray. Which I guess by that descriptor does kind of make it slop, but I don't think it's that type of slop. I guess the correct word to use, but it's like, it's more of the humor of it, is in RuneScape, there's a quest called, I can't remember actually the name of the quest, but it's a quest between the two. Oh, it's Recipe for Disaster. So in Recipe for Disaster, you go around to various NPCs that you've interacted with in previous quests, to create their favorite thing, their favorite dish. And you're doing this because you're trying to save them from the Cookomancer, who escaped from his treasure chest, who was imprisoned by Lumbridge's cook's father. to save the kingdom once upon a time, and he escaped, and now he's basically giving everyone severe stomach aches in continuity forever, because he hates Lumbridge and wants it all to burn or something. I can't remember. But point being is that you go to these, you know, like all the NPCs are trapped in this one room. Someone else comes in to freeze time, and you're now in this room with everybody saving, and you have to cook the food for everybody. That's their favorite to save them, and stop them from this like time bubble. And there's two. Where I'm going with this is there's two like goblins that you interact with in RuneScape, and they're the leaders of this one like goblin group that you're kind of friends with, and you have to cook them their favorite meal, but they both argue about their favorite meal. And so what ends up happening is you end up making like something completely different from both of what they like, because they both agree to put both of what they like together. And the soup that you give them, the actual descriptor, and when you right click on the item, it's called the slop of what is it called? It's called the slop of not indifference. What's the word? It's like when it's the word maybe I can't remember what it's called. RuneScape recipe or disaster food items. I found it. It's called the slop of compromise. That was the word I was looking for. It's called the slop of compromise because you're putting all these things together. And that's maybe that's what Marathon is the slop of compromise. But I don't view Marathon itself as slop, which is such a frustrating thing for me. It's hampered by the game genre that it's been designed for, with an incredible direction and art style that's by an incredible art style that and like kind of idea that's and also a game franchise with a lot of lore to begin with, that's kind of just being put together as like this vague posting. You know, it becomes a game of vague and mystery that, even though Marathon has had a lot of mystery, isn't the type of mystery that I think a lot of people describe fancifully in modern era. Mystery is like the idea of, like, at least back in the 80s and 90s too, like very good mystery was the idea of two different philosophy and ideals combating for spotlight. And that's what made mystery so interesting, because it becomes the conversation of interpretation. Whereas modernly, the idea of mystery is, oh, I'm going to be super vague and say a bunch of things that don't mean anything, like Halo Infinite storytelling. I find it a dark comedy that he put out that retrospective and the fans of those games rose from their tombs to talk and praise the original game series. They were rewarded with plagiarism allegations. Ah, yes. That was very tragic. What's the name of the artist? I forget the name of the artist. She created like a lot of that kind of style, and she even like noticed like very direct plagiarism of her own art, which is really unfortunate. But like, to me, it still doesn't necessarily take away from whatever like other people have created, but it does throw into question everything else in the art style of Marathon. And it makes me really question how much, and it does make me question, and I'm sure everyone else question, how much of Marathon's idea and like artistic direction is created independently and originally, of course. But also, like, Joseph Cross, for much as everyone's kind of like mocked him, he was also very much in that vein of creating his own stuff before he was ever the art directing team. Like, he was ever the director of the art team for Marathon. Like, he's been doing that stuff far before then as well. But I just don't know what's going on. Like, I don't think Joseph Cross is necessarily to blame. I'm sure there's a lot of in-house bureaucracy and politics that's hindering and hampering actual forward thinking in game design and game direction, because everyone thinks that they're the main character, when we're talking about whenever the idea of creating something and being a team is that none of you are the main character. You are all simply people working to create the main character, but you are not imprinting the main character. You're not imprinting yourself on the main character. You are simply creating a cog of the main character for it to take form. At least that's how I view it. And anyone who's ever done anything more important in their life would know that you are simply a cog in the wheel. You are not the main character of this story. You are simply a story of what is happening in the grand scheme of things. Which makes it all the more interesting and exciting when it all comes together. And that's like very easily the main reason why video games are like such an interesting medium that everyone loves to begin with. Somewhere along the way, many people in the West forgot that. Don't know why. Couldn't tell you. It's nighttime, so I'm drawing blanks. I thought it was Euthermal, but it's a StarCraft 2 player. Oh, the artist. No, it's like something real or something. I can't remember what their name is. It's been a little bit. I have them followed on Twitter, but I don't remember what their name is. I mean, you could probably really find it easily by simply typing in on your phone or whatever. Artist that was plagiarized by Bungie. Easy. That should be an easy enough key term. Fern Hook is their name, and their name is Anti-Real. That's it. Easy, very quick, fast to just Google search right there. Yeah. I like that. I can't. That like style. What's called vector heart is their kind of style. Like the vector art style is something that's been around for a long time, like far before Anti-Real probably ever touched a pen and pencil, and before Joseph Cross was ever involved with Bungie for that matter, and still probably in high school, just like me. I don't think Joseph Cross is much older than me, or younger. I don't know how old he is. Yeah, but I mean, like if we go back to looking at like what some of the origins of vector art, I would say in the video games like gaming sphere, go and look at early PlayStation stuff, like a lot of the old PlayStation Underground magazines and older like art, like fashion magazines even had some of this in the 90s. And in video games very specifically, you want to look at Wipeout from Psychogenesis, back before they were obviously called Liverpool. Vector art has been always a very interesting style to me. And it's probably my favorite style, to be honest. I think it's one of if not my like it's a top 3. I'm sure like it's a top 3 for me. Like art styles always kind of change in my mind and what I like, but vector art has been something that's always stayed with me. Even though I don't particularly have a lot of things in my life that would like kind of lean me towards that kind of direction of art enjoyment, or a style that's kind of more like techwear or anything like that. Because if you're someone who likes vector art, you might like techwear type of like clothing, which is not something I particularly wear. Even like the Terrans and some of like the architecture for how their weapons are designed, you could say is a stylization of vector art, but that's more like industrial brutalism, or just brutalism, or just industrial punk styles. Industrial punk meets a little bit of vector art. Like you can say like the Vulture, for example. The Vulture is very much like something you would kind of like think of like something in vector art stylizations. Yeah. There actually is a character also in Arknights that has a little bit of vector art on them. It's Aviwenna. And what's funny is that in English is that she has a British voice actor. See the arrows on her shoulder? And like just kind of like these left and right arrows, these very angularities. There's like a lot of the individual angularities on her outfit. It's kind of like that vector art style. It is interesting too that vector art kind of, when I think of vector art, it is kind of funny that it does kind of lean into that English British underground kind of thinking and stuff, and it becomes even like more funny that in English Aviwenna is voiced by an English person, a British person. There's humor in that for sure. Trying to see if I can find like some other examples of like vector art. I probably have to type in something more specific like racing vector art. I'm trying to find vector hearts that. Oh, it's yeah. Okay, I'm just typing it wrong. Yeah, it's like vector heart. You actually see vector heart style as well in what's the name of that game from? That's Mirror's Edge. There's like vector heart stylings. Sure, these are examples, good examples of vector heart.
Watch this!
I believe we
Ciao! Behave! Distract them! Ciao!
Actually,
Let's go over the battle plan once.
Am I looking alright from this angle? Watch this!
empty what?
What?
I was thinking about something about
from this angle?
if the 5 stars have like more of like a certain like philosophy of how they're designed. No, they don't necessarily. Is indeed an aesthetic of all time. What, the vector heart style? I particularly really enjoy vector heart. I think vector heart and certain stylizations of brutalism and cyberpunk brutalism are, oh, you know what, steampunk art styles I really enjoy. It's like those 3 are like all styles I really like. And they cover quite a wide array of like subgenre styles that kind of mix together. Because you can extend that into like noir, for example, and then you can talk about what type of noir we talk about. Well, we could talk about like Ryan Gosling's like Blade Runner kind of stuff, even though that's not noir, but like I'm saying his like the portrayal of the Blade Runner in that movie and who they are, like what like their clothing, even though it's not a noir style film or anything like that, there's like that hint of noir. Obviously it's much more of a corpo brutalism type of story, like or a setting with the story of what is the Blade Runner. You know, there's a lot to talk about there. And I guess where I was going with the noir kind of thing was like some of the clothing choices, specifically clothing choices of the Blade Runner. What kind of makes you think of noir stuff? It's a long trench coat style coat, and then obviously, but very classically and very hard, like noirs, like your black and white detective films with a hard-boiled detective, and all that stuff, all that campy stuff. Everything kind of blends together in certain ways. Different themes from different time stuff. That's why I kind of use Blade Runner as an example. Kind of encompasses a lot of different stuff. It doesn't encompass like... It doesn't... I don't think at any point in Blade Runner can I think of that it really encompasses like steampunk anywhere. Like Victorian steampunk stuff is like, in particular, for example, is not something you very much see much of anywhere. Like, I think the most mainstream people would have seen is like BioShock Infinite. I don't know if BioShock Infinite is even like that good of an example of like steampunk. Like one that like a game I like a lot, I played a bit of a long time ago, was Guns of Icarus. Guns of Icarus is, I think, a good example of steampunk without being tacky, because there's a lot of steampunk stuff that I kind of like. There's images, but I can't remember exactly where they're from. That's very tacky. But then steampunk also leans into clockwork. I can't remember what that's called. Like, is it just called clockwork punk or something? Which is also pretty interesting. But you can also think of that kind of stuff. Like, I imagine like Piltover, for example, in League of Legends. Or I guess, well, yeah, League of Legends, but like in the greater world of League of Legends, because I mean, all you ever see in League of Legends is people fighting each other on Summoner's Rift. There's nothing to do with the greater League of Legends world. Bilgewater, Piltover, Zon, Demacia, Noxus, etc. Now this whole thing derailed super hard from like shooters. I kind of like said everything I wanted to say. I can't actually even think, like, going back again on that whole shooters thing. My brain has been parsing it the entire time. I actually still can't think of a single shooter modernly that I'm like, this is good. I really can't. In fact, when we talk about shooters, all I can think of are the games that got shut down because they were live service games, and they were shut down and brought offline. And the most recent ones are Concord and Highguard. And those are just the ones we know of that had, like, obviously such a spectacular failure in the spotlight. Honestly, I'm very excited to see how bad Fair Games goes. Or if that game is going to just like never be talked about again. It's gonna be quietly shuttered. Oh yeah, there's also that weird third-person shooter game that's like very like 80s, but it's like corny. It's corny 80s. Made by, invested heavily by Imagine Dragons. I'm sure that'll go over great. What is it called? I think it's called The Last Flag. The Last Red Flag. High invested profile ones. Plenty of MMOs rose and fell in the course of the 2010s and beyond. Yes, and some of them like still exist, and like because they were reopened by a different company or whatever. Like, what's that one game? I think it's literally called Starforge. It's made by, it's like a Russian MMO or something like that, or it's owned by Russians now, and it was like a Chinese MMO or some shit. Lots of like MMO projects like Imagine Land or Dreamland or whatever it was called that like never made it out of like its like alpha stages or like delta stages, more like it, and it was fucking just garbage. Ashes of Creations basically just it is done now, right? I heard about that, and everyone has told me like that it's a watch and see situation. Like, in the sense that, like, you'll watch and you will see it succeed. I'm like, alright, I hope so. Sadly, I was proven right again. I don't like being right. Okay, I do take joy out of being right. But I don't like being right about these things. I'm just a very realistic person. People like to, apparently compare my my ideas of being realistic to being extremely pessimistic. And I'm not pessimistic. I am cautiously optimistic in my opinion. I don't know. Also, like, how many? I don't think there's that many people out there who have the type of experience in terms of scope as me when it comes to this space of video games. And there are people around me who, or not around me, but people who exist. Like, I think Josh Strife Hayes has a very large amount of experience in video games as well. His scope of video games is a little bit different from mine, that being said, but he definitely has a very wide net. Asmongold also has a decently wide net, at least specifically when it comes to talking about MMOs and having a feel like a pulse on the gaming community and what sells and what doesn't. Even though I would say his library itself of games that he has played is pretty small, but that does not necessarily make his criticism any less valid. I'm trying to think of like other people who have like very interesting and pretty on the pulse, I would say, kind of experience, wisdom, or knowledge. It's kind of hard to say, honestly. I don't know that many characters off the top of my head. But yeah, I think they also are levied with the exact same criticism as someone like me, who we've experienced so many things that it becomes kind of common sense to think the way that we think. And then other people will look at us and say, how dare you be so negative? If you have nothing nice to say nothing at all. Which I think is very stupid, because if you say nothing at all, well then everything just collapses. I think if I were to just say the two other characters I named, I think all three of us agree on that. That's just an outrageous way of behaving. Star Trek Online has been around for 16 years, and we got finished with the Galaxy Hyperware arc within Onions 8 years ago. Oh yes, I remember hearing about something regarding Star Trek Online even recently. Wasn't it like a couple years ago actually that not a couple years ago, maybe like 4 or 5 now. But Star Trek Online is a mobile game now too, isn't it? Oh, what's the other ones? I think it's called Secret World. Secret World MMO has been dead forever, for an example too, when we talk about stuff. Which was made by this, I can't remember who it was made by particularly. It's another one of those type of games. Another one of those type of games that would... That's lost. I can't remember. You know what was another game? And I think this is one of the first games I was like, yeah, this is now by modern day descriptors is truly one of the precursors of millennial gaming, and it was cringe all around, while also just being a terrible video game. It had some good ideas, but terrible execution. WildStar. WildStar was something that was just genuinely made me like, God, did the story make me cringe so badly, and I wanted nothing more than for every character I ever interacted with in that game to shut the fuck up. That one was genuinely terrible. You know, what one's kind of interesting that still exists at all, even though it doesn't really make any sense for it to exist, because even if there's a very small insular community that continues to play it, generally speaking, it's a very just like vicious cycle of, well, all my progression's gone, I don't want to play this game anymore, is Mortal Online. I also find it a very interesting conversation that Albion Online, and for another one, is still around. Ragnarok Online is still around. EverQuest is still around. Elder Scrolls Online is still around. Elder Scrolls Online makes more sense for it to still be around. In the way it's like designed, and so you could always have new people. Another one I think is very interesting that's still around is Neverwinter. Neverwinter is not a bad game, which is super crazy. I don't think Neverwinter's a bad game, but the way it's designed and hampered by certain levels of monetization as a result, and certain execution on the moment to moment, it's bad. But there's so many like little things of Neverwinter that's like, it makes it like genuinely a positive experience. And I always think about it, and I always remember this tinge, this feeling of like something really good here. And then all at the exact same time, all of these moments of, man, this is awful. And they happen like almost either right next to each other or like in tandem. That's something with like, I think a lot of games that were like during this like maturing, or yeah, this maturation or maturing point or maturing stage of video games that we had in 2010s. I feel like a lot of these games had these issues where there was these very strong feelings of both terrible and good happening at the exact same time. Whether it be from internally, like you as the individual playing them, or another example is I would say is just multiplayer games, and the feeling of people loving a game but also hating it. Like one person could really love it, but another person could really hate it. But you can still objectively see why both people feel the certain way they do, and what have you. And I like an example of that is, I would say, at least for me, was Ghost Recon Phantoms, which is a third-person action shooter that was on the Snowdrop engine, which is the precursor from all of the mechanics and movement systems that you see in The Division. I can't remember who said it. I just remember streaming once upon a time ago, playing Ghost Recon Phantoms, and someone said to me in my Twitch chat, "Dude, this game is going to pop off. This is the future of gaming." I'm like, yeah, I'm sure, buddy. So stupid. This like constant obsession with the future of gaming and everyone thinking they know. Yeah, I'm sure somebody said that about Warface as well. I just want a game to be good and fun. I don't care about being the future of gaming. The future of gaming is decided by the people, not individuals. there may be individuals within the group, but that does not mean that like 10% does not make the other 90%. Yeah, the 10% is what creates the ecosystem of the other 90%. When we talk about on a financial scale, like obviously like gacha games. But you need the other 90% that want to stick around. And if the other 90% has decided that what you like is bad, guess what? It's going to shut down. Or if if the entire 90-10%, you know, if the entire whole is just too small for it to sustain what was created to begin with. And then you have a dead game. A little bit of a tangent. I'm still trying to think of like one shooter, just one shooter that I like and just think, yeah, that's a good shooter. Like I'm trying to think of even like within the last 5 years, like one that I genuinely liked. Like for its gameplay mechanics and then story on top of that. Because I could probably name a few if I just like think about story mainly, but the actual gunplay was kind of shit. I have to open up my Steam library, man. Actually, no, I have pretty high praise of this game that I've talked about. I've talked about this game before. This game is within the last 5 years. The finals, it's so weird because it's a game that doesn't stick in my mind. But every time I do think about the finals, I do think, yeah, this is a good shooter. I think because it's a game show setting and it doesn't really allow you to like play in certain larger environments against other people. It's always going to be a situation where you're playing on a team of 3 against other teams of 3. And that's why it's kind of like, I think that's the real hampering. And then this is the environment and the style of game that they've decided to create within as a subgenre. And also it being within the subgenre, inside of a subgenre of the competitive shooter space. That kind of holds it back from being like something truly remarkable. But the finals is definitely probably the only game I can think of in terms of shooters where I'm like, yeah, this is a pretty good game. That's genuinely the only one I think I can say without like, I can say that doesn't feel wrong. Yeah, that's the only game I can think of that doesn't feel wrong to me to call a good shooter. I'm just looking through my playlist and I like, you know, or through my Steam, and like one of them is Doom, right? But I'm like, oh my god, the original Doom was in 2016. It's literally called Doom 2016 by the community. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was 10 years ago. Oh no. Oh no. Kind of a very tragic feeling, to be honest. I haven't, to be fair, I haven't played too many shooters in the past like 5 years in general, so I don't really probably have the best pulse on like video game shooters modernly. Like, but I don't think there's that many out there that people even play, and if they, like anyone who does play them, they just die in a few months. Because I mean, they're shooter games, which means they're multiplayer games, which means if they don't have a community that sticks around, and a large enough community that sticks around, the game shuts down. So that's why I haven't heard of them. I'm sure there's been many though. There's a couple shooters I've seen like already that are going to be released and announced, and some that are still around after they've been announced. That I'm surprised that they're still around, like kind of like Delta Force. Like Delta Force, like kind of makes sense why it's around, because it's a multiplayer shooter that's on PC, but it's also on mobile, and it's a Chinese game, and it's probably the first-person shooter, like kind of like Battlefield-ish game that has really good graphics and plays pretty well, that you can play on a phone. So it's probably going to be very sustainable for that company as a result. I don't think Delta Force is a bad shooter, no. I think it's okay, but it's like not anything exciting either, so it's not really on my on the list of remarkabilities that I can really speak of right here. And the only one I can really speak of remarkabilities is definitely the finals. I did mention bolt gun much earlier, though, so I guess I'll put bolt gun. When we talk about shooters in general, the only place I can really truly say that I feel like I have a strong feeling towards shooters is like VR games. I always talk about Compound. I think Compound is a great VR shooter. There's also one that's like basically Dead on Arrival, sadly, but it's like not really, it's a shooter, but you're inside of a mech, you're a mech pilot, and you have full control of the actual mech internal controls, which is really cool. But I can't think of the name of it right now, sadly. I think it's called like Iron Rebellion. Yes, actually, it is called Iron Rebellion. It reminds me of Hawken, except it's VR, which is really fucking cool to me, so. That VR is still such a newer thing that it's just... Some of these games are far before their time, which is really a shame. Need probably another at least 10 to 15 years before VR really starts to cook and take off and actually be something that people truly want as a home experience, I think. We're just not there yet. Also, like, we still haven't like agreed on with like one of the big things with like when we talk about this type of system is we still haven't agreed upon as like a community, like the greater gaming community hasn't agreed on what is the correct control scheme, system, and setup that you would want for this VR experience. Because obviously, like console gaming has only been helmed so well because we've all generally agreed on like 3 or 4 different control schemes with basically very similar control pads. Same thing has been said with mobile gaming, with pretty much every attack always being in the bottom right middle, and it's a very big capacitive button, right? Like if you look at most mobile games like Genshin, Wuwa, Arknights for that matter, or what else have you, they are all going to have the exact same control scheming for how they attack and move and using abilities, and even like that control scheming and that like setup almost consistently like bleeds over into other genres of games too on mobile. In the earlier days, that would have been racing games. I believe there's a few racing games that take more advantage of certain aspects of your game. I think one of them is Asphalt, I believe it's called, and it takes advantage of the fact that you're on this little screen, and it monitors and registers how you tilt the screen in order to create like certain effects to your under and oversteering as well as drifting. There's stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Okay, Chad. I wanna call it. I'm getting tired. I'm just kind of yapping about stuff. I do have a lot of fun talking about this stuff because it's such a big array of conversation. I want to chill. I want to relax. I want to say thank you guys for hanging out and chilling with me for another day of gaming. It's vibing. I think I'm going to reinstall Xenosaga 0 and we might just mess around with that. Because I still don't know if I want to play Wuwa, but I want to play something that's more comfortable to me because it's something that I've already played in my past. And so it would be a very comfortable thing for me to come back and return to playing again. Yeah, I'll probably catch you guys playing Xenosaga 0 tomorrow or something like that. It really just depends on if I decide to stream. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go chill and relax. Thank you for hanging out and chilling with me. I really do appreciate. Andy, I hope if you're still here for some reason, I hope that your luck in gacha games improves. I'll catch you for some Xenosaga 0 tomorrow, probably. Or maybe something else. I don't know. Haven't really thought too hard about it. I'm kind of on like a gacha game kick right now because I just want to enjoy some really high-end like animation work. Kind of what I'm really on about right now. It's just like seeing how people create entertaining experiences through animation in this kind of like space. Alright, guys. I'm gonna let the ads play and then I'm gonna go chill. Thanks for hanging out.